Oof, okay, man. Today and yesterday has just been starting later than I really want to. But yeah. Okay. Well, we're here today. So, got the update downloaded. So it looks like tomorrow, Xavier's gonna have an event that starts, which is great. So let's. I want to now. I really want to finish Xavier's branch today. Oh my gosh! Always right when I start streaming, all of a sudden, ad comes up. Gotta be a big fuss. Oh, about you. Um. Oh yeah. Let me get all the dailies. Keep going. Oh, yeah, all the core hunts should be open today. Let me actually go do a few of those. Because there's also going to be a core double drop for the core season tomorrow. Oh man, should I do all of these? It's generally pretty quick. Yeah, let me go ahead since it's the start of the stream anyway.
Will I get what I want this time? My sword is going to get another
Ooh,
notch.
so the Lumiere event's going to be open, or memory.
Keep up the momentum. End it. It's time.
Here we go.
You're on a roll.
I'll show you. It was just a scratch.
Watch out. Don't rush. It's time.
Here we go. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
Oh my gosh.
We crushed them.
Happening. Here we go. Cat here. Okay, yep.
This is the perfect opportunity to see if my swordsmanship has improved. Do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship class?
Of course. Time to test them out.
Keep up the momentum. End it. Watch out. You're on a roll. It's time.
Here we go.
I'll forge a new sword with your challenge.
My turn.
Ow.
Okay. Let's take it down first.
Step back. Watch yourself.
Oh, whoops. Okay, I missed it.
Eat this. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship class?
Of course. Time to test them out.
Pay attention to its movements. Do you want to go home together?
Sure.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Didn't realize it was gonna be that loud. Okay.
Isn't this place more interesting than school?
You won't escape.
Step back. It's time.
Here we go.
Something's off about that wanderer.
It's feisty. He was just a
Oops.
scratch.
End it. Be careful.
Savior,
I'm here. Keep up the momentum. Do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship? Good. The proto-field is more stable now.
the frenzy energy is within an acceptable range. Go back to the pit you came from.
It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Weak. Not even a scratch.
Savior,
I'm here. Good. The proto-field is more stable now.
the frenzy energy is within an acceptable range.
My sword is going to get another notch.
Which
Do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship? Something's off about that wanderer.
is feisty.
Become one with your sword and...
I'll show you.
Don't get too close. You'll hurt yourself. You're on a roll.
I'll show you.
I'll forge a new sword with your prototype.
Light, shine down upon me.
It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Savior, not even a challenge.
I haven't leveled any of Zane's memories in a while. We'll see how far we get here.
This might be a long night. Here it comes. Watch out.
Here it,
With our combined strength, it is weak. Now's our chance.
bring it on. Go back to the pit you came from. Recovered already? How tiresome.
Keep your distance from it. That was fast.
So were you.
With our combined strength, it is weak. Now's our chance. Victory is within reach. It recovered. Be careful.
You won't escape.
Watch where it's going. With our combined strength, it is weak. Now's our chance. It is falling apart. Proceed with caution. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. It recovered. Be careful.
Zane,
Here it comes. Leave it to me. It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance. I'll send it on a journey.
its final journey. I'll show you. Bring it on.
It recovered. Be careful. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. What with our combined strength? It is weak. Now's our chance.
My turn. Go back to the pit.
It recovered. Be careful.
Everything went well.
Oh boy, that took kind of a while.
Through the darkness and into the dawn. Keep it with our combined strength.
Here I go.
Victory is within reach. It is falling apart.
this.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this. Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
It's over. Make sure to dodge the attack.
Mm.
Struggling is futile without combined strength.
Here I go. Bring it on. Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Watch where it's going. Safety first.
Eat this.
It's your turn.
No problem.
I'll send it on a journey.
Its final journey.
Well done. We finished it in one attempt.
And it wasn't messy.
Concentrate. Here it comes. Watch out.
Here it comes. Watch out.
It's your turn.
No problem. Bring it on.
Victory is within reach. It is falling apart. Keep your distance from it.
You won't escape.
It's over. Without combined strength.
Here I go.
That was fast. Stay where I can see you.
Bring it on.
Don't rush. It's your turn.
No problem.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
Bring it on.
Well done.
Eat this.
I'll send it on a journey.
Its final journey.
Keep your distance without combined strength.
Here I go.
Struggling is futile. We finished it in one attempt.
And it wasn't messy.
All right, that's 2 boys so far.
We can't give them an opening.
You hold them off together.
Oh, whoops. I'm like, it's green and I'm just sitting there attacking it. Oh my God.
Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve.
My turn.
It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
I'll show you.
You're good. I don't think it's giving up just yet.
I need you.
If that's your wit, this teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best. My turn. Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job. I'll show you.
Why are you... This teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best.
Do you think it knows something about music?
If it doesn't, oh well.
Pathetic. I was just warming up. You're good. Now!
Trust me on this.
Of course.
Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here. Ouch! My hands! Why are you so far away?
Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
What? He was just complaining about me being so
Teamwork thing is
close.
going great.
We're the best. Eat this.
It's been a while since I stretched my muscles.
Use this opportunity to exercise, son.
Stay alert. Don't underestimate the power of fire.
Raphael,
Yeah.
This teamwork thing is going great.
we're the best. Bring it on.
Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve.
I'll show you. I need you.
If that's your wish.
You were too close.
This teamwork thing is going great.
Here's our chance. I don't think it's giving up just yet.
I'll make it give up.
Nice work. A clean finish.
Not bad. Not bad. Praise me again, please.
Oh, that's cute.
The flames of revenge burn bright. This teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best.
Stay alert.
My turn.
Did you spot its weakness?
Go back to the pit you came from.
This teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best. Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
This is just the prelude.
We crushed them.
Ready for this siren song?
Watch out. This one is a handful.
I have faith that
This teamwork thing is going great.
Here's our chance.
I need you.
If that's your wish.
Did you spot its weakness?
I'll show you.
Oh man, you recovered so fast. Why are you so far away? Stay alert.
This teamwork thing is going great.
Here's our chance.
I need you.
If that's your wish. This is just the prelude.
Oh man, you recovered so fast.
I was just careless.
This teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best. Go back to the pit you came from.
It's almost
It was like a brilliant opera.
It was very memorable.
It looks slightly interesting. That wasn't smart, sweetie.
Consider it a war.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine.
I'm getting the hang of this. Bring it on. It's your turn.
Okay, 50 seconds, we're covered. Be careful. Stay on. Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine.
I'll show you. It was just a scratch.
What a nice punching bag. Is that it?
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. I guess it's gonna fight. I'm here. I
Oop.
won't let you get injured that easily. You're too close. That's my spot. It's your time to shine.
Silas,
It can't escape.
I'll feel the fatal.
Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess. The This battle will be over in a few minutes. Look out. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
It's time to meet your maker. I guess it's gonna fight dirty. Let's settle this in one.
It was just a scratch.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. Go back to the pit you came from. Bring it on. Silas.
It can't escape. Stay on your toes. We could have done some more training.
I just got some.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Bring it on. Eat this.
What a nice punching bag.
Let's hit it a few more. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish this. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Luminivore. Luminivore? Oh. Sleeping Luminivore.
It's dangerous. Guess I can't let you stay too far away from me.
Eat the...
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Not bad.
Bring it on.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Let's settle this in.
Silas.
It can't escape. That punching bag didn't last long.
Let's get another one then. I'll show you. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Stay focused. Dodge its attacks.
You won't escape.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Look out!
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine. Ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish this. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
What a nice punching bag.
Let's hit it. It's recovered already? How tiresome.
It's time to meet your maker. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Ooh, we gotta level up. Oh, we're only at like 10 with Caleb. This will be easy.
Don't let it stand in our way. With your strength, this should be easy for you.
What? Oh my
Leave
god.
it to me.
Ready?
Get right where we want that.
Let's go all out.
I'll show you. Caleb,
I'm here.
bring it on.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a couple?
You're right where we want that.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
Oh, we got a cat down.
I can't hold on for much longer. So, how did I do?
Getting tilted, as if someone keeps hitting it or jumping near it or something. I guess she doesn't know.
Don't let it stand in our way.
You're right where we want that.
Let's go all out. So,
Oh,
how did I do?
and I really need to be doing these more every day. I thought I was keeping up on them. Now that I think about it, I think I only remember doing it like 2 days.
These are the troops they sent? They're underestimating us.
You're right where we want that.
Let's go all out. Let's see you dodge this.
Locked onto the target.
Copy that.
Oh, dang it.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
You're right where we want that.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
My turn.
Can't hold on. How would you rate our teamwork?
100%.
This combat's really fun in here. It's been a while since I really sat down and was like writing on it. Now I want to do one of the Abyssal Chaoses. For Hunt. And then we're going to have a bunch. Tomorrow. I'm going to get daily. A double daily. Okay. We'll see how we do without the still bonus.
Don't let it stand in our way.
Okay, now it's crooked.
Ready? We'll attack it together.
Ready when you are. You're right where we want that.
Let's go all out. Time to change our strategy.
My turn.
Oh, damn you.
You should think before charging in.
I know. You want it. You're right where we want that.
Let's go all out. We're never going back to that lab.
Bring it on.
Time to unleash our power.
Take them down.
Gathering our synergy energy.
Our resonance will detonate the entire field.
Embrace annihilation. Now's our chance. Hit them with everything we've got.
It won't get away.
We're becoming more insane.
Well, I know what you want.
Collecting energy.
We're unstoppable.
Stay focused.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. We're never going back to that lab.
Bring it on. You won't escape. I've locked onto the target.
Copy that.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Gathering our signal.
Recovered already? How tiresome.
Oh no, I don't think I'm gonna be.
Watch out. Dodging this will be collecting energy.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
Eat this. Bring it on. I've locked onto the target.
Copy that.
They're right where we want them.
Fuck!
Let's go all out.
No, so not fair.
My turn.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess not too much. Okay. Oh. Let me try this one then. Oh, whoops. Man, I just don't have a lot of... Well, Caleb is new, so there's not too many about him.
Don't let it stand in our way. Ready?
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Watch out. Dodging this won't be easy. Time to unleash our power. You
Aw,
should
dang
think
it.
before charging in.
I know. I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. That's not right.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
You won't escape.
Time to unleash our power.
Take them down.
Time to change our strategy. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
I'm running low on medicals. They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
Caleb,
Coming. It's charging its ultimate. We need to interrupt it. Get behind
Oh
me.
my god, I was just off.
they're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike. Cut off their escape route.
There's no escape.
Can't hold on for much longer. All right,
Hey.
it's over.
I think our teamwork could be better.
Oh, we got it at 90 seconds? We only had like less than a minute left.
Don't let it stand in our way. Ready? We'll attack.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. Time to change our strategy.
There we go.
Caleb,
Coming.
Slow moving
they're
ice.
right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
You won't escape. Bring it on.
Time to unleash our power.
Take them down. They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me.
Time to change our strategy. Stay focused. We can't let our guard down.
Oh my god. It takes so long.
When was the last time you rested?
They're right where we want them.
I don't know why he did
Let's
it
go
over
all
there.
out. Now's our chance to strike.
Eat this.
Can't hold on for much longer. We're covered. Let's change our rate. Another step towards true freedom.
We'll succeed. I know we will.
Okay, and then let's just leave. I don't think I can do 8. Especially if the stalactrum thingies don't match. Okay, cool. And then let's do this. He's oh, for each okay, so you do get a bonus for each match. Oh, maybe this won't be so bad. I say. Well, we'll see.
Don't let it stand in our way. Ready? We'll attack it together.
Pretty.
Ready when they're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Watch out. Dodging this won't be easy.
My turn.
You can't break what's next.
Caleb.
Coming.
Caleb. They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
Eat this. I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. That's not right.
I think it's gonna take us too
Gathering our
long.
synergy and it's only got half its health left. Want to do a competition?
We were never separated.
From now on, we'll never be apart. Collecting energy.
We're unstoppable. They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
Another step towards true freedom.
We'll succeed. I know we will.
Well, just made myself. Oh, just made myself dizzy. Whoops.
This won't take us long. Ready? We'll attack it together.
Ready when you are.
You should think before charging in.
I'm there right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. Watch out. Dodging this won't be easy.
Bring it on.
Time to unleash our power.
Take them down. They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
I think after, when it loses 2, it gains like 2 shield, right?
Eat this. Bring it on.
Time to unleash our power.
Take them down.
Yeah, there we go.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield.
Caleb.
Coming.
Bring it on.
Time to unleash our power.
Take them down.
We're
What
never
the?
going back to that lab.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
I'll show you.
Now's our chance. Hit them with everything we've got.
It won't get away.
Alrighty. It's over.
I think our teamwork could be better.
Let's try the next one. We actually did pretty well on that.
These are the troops they sent? They're underestimating us. Ready?
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out! You should think before charging in.
I know. Bring it on.
We're never going back to that
What is
lab.
hurting me? Is it because I'm so close to it?
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out!
Oh.
That's not right. Come over here. Watch out. Dodging this won't be easy. We're becoming more insane.
Well, I know what you want.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition? Collecting energy.
We're unstoppable.
We're never going back to that lab.
You want us there right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that.
My turn.
That's alright. Come over here.
Caleb.
Coming.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Time to show them what we can do.
Eat this. Bring it on.
Time to unleash our power.
Take them down.
They can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see if we were never separated.
What?
From now on, we'll never be apart. Alrighty, it's over.
I think our teamwork could be better.
Man. Stupid 90-second. The freaking animations. But I know we can't, like, blame the animations totally. Okay.
What are you doing? I just wanted to let you know that I'm leaving.
What?
Because my real identity is actually someone from another world at the end of the vast ocean. We, the people of that world, are cursed. If we don't go back before sunset, we turn into bubbles and disappear into the sea. You know I'm making up a story to mess with you, right? Can't you be more enthusiastic with your replies? All right, you got me. I didn't want you to be sad because I'm leaving, so I tried to make things less dreary. I really don't want to go on this overseas exhibition tour. It should be enough that my paintings are there.
A
Why do
selkie.
they
That's
need
what it's
me?
called. I was trying to think of what it was.
Past me would have already been planning where to go sightseeing and draw some sketches. But this time, it's weird. I don't want to leave even though there's nothing special here. What do you think is the reason? Well, we can rule out one answer. It's definitely not because of Lincoln City's breathtaking views.
What?
But don't worry. You can think of it as me just taking a stroll somewhere else. I won't keep you waiting for long. Maybe next time we meet, I'll bring a surprise.
Voyage of the Outcast. Alright, here we go. Oh, well. After some investigation, combined with a vague hunch, I've identified a highly suspicious wanderer. Andrew is tracking it, but it's been several days since I got a response. This lull allows me to test the new gear Simone modified for me before the next mission. The only problem is that my partner, who promised to join me for this trial, is late as usual.
10 rings. The training session
That's Simone for you. She can turn even the simplest sidearm into something extraordinary. I switch on the safety and put away my gun. My gaze drifts to the empty lane beside me. Looks like Xavier, king of tardiness, didn't get the chance to try out the new gear first.
But at least I have the luck of a partner who's always thinking about me.
Oh, she's just like really close to the monitor. Hello. The door to the shooting range opened without me noticing. Xavier leans against the doorframe and smiles.
I got caught up following a new lead. I didn't have time to tell you.
Is it about that case you've been digging into? You've been really mysterious about it. Time you filled me in. He raises the cup in his hand as he speaks.
Let's talk over a cup of coffee first. I'll tell you everything then.
I follow Xavier to the training room's lounge area. I grab the cup of coffee he offers me. I cautiously take a small sip. A little hot and sort of weak, but it's still decent. You made this?
The coffee machine did all the work. I just put in the beans and provided the cup.
Sounds like you didn't do much, but the coffee isn't bad. Hearing this, Xavier chuckles. So your investigation is coffee related.
Certain people were smuggling painted protocore fragments in the coffee beans. I had to attend as a judge at the coffee contest. I figured that with all the effort they put in, there would be a clue about the ether cores. But all we got were some modified, regular protocores.
Oh, I thought... I pause and my gaze falls into the empty cup in my hand.
What is it?
Since joining Special Operations, Xavier and I busted ourselves with tracking down leads on the ether cores. But I always had a feeling that he was carrying out his secret mission even long before he joined. I also think it's connected to Xavier's other secrets, but this isn't the right time to delve into them. I hold myself back from saying, I thought you'd know something related to the ether core's whereabouts. I thought you had more solid leads than Simone and I.
Oh, I figured you'd ask something more probing.
How so? As if reading my mind, Xavier gives me a chance to steer the direction of this conversation. But when Xavier lowers his head in response to my question, it almost seems like he's slightly upset.
Isn't there anything you genuinely want to ask?
Despite everything we've been through so far, I've never really pressed Xavier about his connection to the ether cores. In that case, how much do you know about the ether cores? You've been tracking down ether. Have you been tracking down ether cores before this? Because of my circumstances, I need to keep walking down this path. But what about you?
I'm in the same boat as you. Maybe the only difference is that I knew what the future would entail before I chose this path. And that very future is why I must continue to forge ahead.
Noticing my thoughtful expression, he smiles and gently smooths the fur between my brow. Oh, Xavier.
I know. You aren't satisfied with my answer, but there are some truths you have to see and decide for yourself.
Xavier's hunter's watch, as well as mine, beep at the same time as he finishes.
The Wanderer you identified earlier, the one associated with the beta protocurve energy, is confirmed to be related to the ether cores.
Wait, I don't remember Andrew being this handsome. When?
The detailed information has been synchronized with your device's data log. Get ready to head out. This Wanderer will also be difficult to deal with. Should I ask Simone to assist you?
That won't be necessary. My best mission partner is back. The call ends. I raise an eyebrow at Xavier. I should witness the truths and answers I'm after for myself. But that doesn't mean I have to do it alone. One last question. I'd like to know if my partner is willing to fight alongside me for this, and whether or not it's just for today.
I believe this answer will meet your expectations. I'll always be with you, beyond just today.
Three days later, Lincoln City, blah blah. Lately, several students at Prestara University have disappeared after being attacked by the same wanderer, only to mysteriously reappear on campus a few days later. Although these students returned unscathed, they have no memory of what happened while they were missing. Objective: find out the reasons behind these disappearances and eliminate the wanderer on campus. Oh my god, is this where his outfit comes from? It's so cute. So cute. A hand reaches over, turns off the interface of my hunter's watch, and adjusts my cuff before pulling away.
If you keep staring at it, everyone will soon figure out we're hunters.
I lower my arm and glance at Xavier, who's walking next to me. You're right, Xavier, my astronomy buddy. The warm autumn sun peeks out from behind the leaves. It casts dappled light onto the corner of my mouth.
That sounds a little staged. You're my journalism schoolmate, remember?
3 days ago, the wanderer that Andrew tracked using the beta protocurve showed up at Prestara University. Considering the recent student disappearances at the university, wait, I read the mission brief. The association has assigned us the mission to eliminate this wanderer. To prevent any unnecessary panic, Xavier and I are pretending to be students. With the university's help, we'll be conducting interviews with the attacked students under the guise of a campus TV station. But why? I don't understand. If the students were the attacked students, right? So why don't we just, and why aren't they just being interviewed like normal?
You're walking too fast.
My wrist is gently pulled, bringing me back to the moment. I realize I've been rushing. This is the pace I'm used to when I'm on a mission. I look around and purposely slow down. But we finally found a wanderer that's connected to the ether cores. I'd rather move quickly to prevent any problems from happening.
You seem eager.
Aren't you? Xavier adjusts my backpack strap as it starts to slip.
Information about the ether cores is always shrouded in secrecy. Out of 100 leads, one might get you somewhere at best. This lead seems unusually straightforward.
It's almost as if it's been set up for us to find. Is that what you want to say?
It's just a guess.
You might be right. With the lead right before our eyes, I can't shake the feeling that we need to check it out ourselves.
Yeah, you really are the powerful and impressive evolver everyone's been talking about. But before we meet those students, our first job is to act as students.
As we talk, we end up walking down a tree-lined path and arrive at a bustling square. Around us, numerous sleek, temporary booths are set up. Students are excitedly weaving through them.
Prestara University Club Recruitment.
So many people. Take a different route. It's almost time for our scheduled interview, and it wouldn't look good on us if we...
Yeah, it'll take a while. But how about we use this opportunity to relive our student days for a bit?
How are we going to do that? Xavier stares at me. Then he fixes my hair and takes off his non-prescription glasses. He puts them on my face.
much better.
Does this make me look more like a student?
It just looks nice.
Hi, are you a freshman this year? You seem perfect for the lead role in our film club's latest project. Are you interested?
While the club member looks down to find the registration form, a corner of Xavier's mouth slightly curls.
What did I say?
I feel like Xavier was throwing his teammate under the bus, but this trick surprisingly works. By the time we arrive at our scheduled interview spot, I'm completely in student mode.
Hello. I'm the student council's vice president. So, I was told you guys were hunters.
The tall, lanky boy gives a slightly uneasy smile, his head sinking lower as he speaks.
The students who disappeared earlier are waiting in the classroom. They only know it's for a campus TV interview.
Sorry, could you repeat what you just said?
I mean, just keep the questions simple and try not to scare anyone. After all, they've all had encounters with the Wanderer. Let's make sure we don't add to their trauma.
Understood. We'll be careful. As we enter the classroom, several pairs of curious, wary eyes quickly focus on me. I clear my throat and offer a genuinely friendly smile. Hi, I'm a broadcast journalism major and a member of the campus television station. This is my partner. Xavier steps forward but doesn't speak, which prompts me to continue. He's the one who will handle the microphone and camera. He's an astronomy major. Our simple introduction doesn't achieve the effect we wanted. Perhaps the Wanderer did give them quite a scare. They scrutinize us warily, but no one responds.
Hi,
A bag full of drinks appears from behind the door. The person holding it hesitates, struggling to gesture a couple times. I take the bag. The vice president shyly smiles, then silently moves to sit by the classroom's back door. He's definitely an introvert. Cooperating with us on the university's behalf must be tougher. When I distribute the drinks with Xavier, the classroom's tense atmosphere begins to soften. I try to come up with an appropriate icebreaker. Xavier nudges my elbow.
Oh, right. Didn't we meet up downstairs this morning?
Hmm? I'm confused, so I manage only to grunt in response.
I think I forgot to check in for my morning class.
You're an astronomy major. Aren't you taking Dr. Ulysses' course?
It takes me a moment to realize that Xavier's somber tone doesn't match his whole eyes. As I move the chair, I lean in close to Xavier's ear. Did you do your research ahead of time?
I just threw out a question and didn't expect it to go anywhere.
Straightening his posture, Xavier smiles and looks at the student who responds to his questioner.
Yeah, his classes are really tough.
The student relaxes as the conversation begins to flow more naturally.
I knew it. When it comes to the strictest professor at Prestara University, No one can beat Dr. Ulysses.
Okay, this is a college game.
But it's not that bad. While he's strict in class, he's pretty chill on the basketball court when classes are over. Actually, I missed one of Dr. Ulysses' meetings because of that Wanderer incident. Thanks for reminding me. I need to catch up with him later.
You're welcome.
Xavier adjusts his position and gives me an annoying look. Seeing Xavier's cue, I quietly switch on the recorder and casually throw out a question. Besides missing out on that meeting, can you tell us a bit more about what happened after the attack? You can say whatever you want. Don't worry, we won't disclose any personal information. The students exchange looks. They seem resolved to speak.
I'll go first then.
I'm not sure if it's just me, but his eyes seemed to go blank for a moment after he said that. Oof. He trying to recall it? Recall the trauma?
This is what we call a white hole, a theoretical region of space-time. If we reverse
What are you
all the
doing?
symbols in the equation representing the
We're
geometry
not actually here
of
for the lecture.
space-time,
We might as
in
well
this
look the
very
part.
space, objects are no longer unable to
I slide the
escape
textbook
from
to the
it.
center of the desk,
Or
line
rather,
up my notebook and
we can
pens, and
only
place a water
escape
bottle to
from
the
it.
side. Your desk is so neat. It's only a matter of time before the professor notices. According to a student's account, the incident occurred outside the classroom. He was heading to a meeting with a professor. I decided to talk to this professor to see if we could gather any. So I dragged Xavier with me the next day, and we snuck into his class.
Yeah, it's a perfect disguise. The way you quickly claimed a seat in the back was nice and clean, too.
The back row is the VVVIP section. It has a great view and ambiance, perfect for relaxing, entertainment, and even spotting two students in the back row secretly holding hands under their desk. Casually change this up. Did you prefer to sit when you were in school?
I didn't have a particular preference, but I usually sat in the back, too. The sunlight was nice, and the breeze was refreshing.
How comfortable were the desks and chairs?
They were okay.
As our casual chat drifts on, I flip open my notebook and turn my attention back to our mission. Even though we learned a lot of details, talking to the students affected by the attack yesterday, we didn't find anything notable. Those 5 students were either normal people or evolvers. I encountered the Wanderers in various spots. Some were in the tree-lined path and others were in labs, and they woke up in different places afterward. This Wanderer doesn't seem to be limited to indoor or outdoor spaces. There's no clear pattern to where it shows up.
It's not completely random, though.
Xavier takes the pen from me and draws a few circles on my notebook.
All the incidents happened at night. If that's connected to the Wanderer's behavior, then we can narrow our search. Also, all these students just started college this year.
Does that mean something?
Maybe this Wanderer thinks freshmen are easy targets.
Then it must have access to the university's enrollment system. Maybe it has to do with age? Flip through the notebook pages again and again, yet nothing clicks. It seems like the Wanderer is targeting the students at random. I can't believe it's just a coincidence.
In this world, many coincidences are often part of a larger scheme. These students are being chosen for a reason. We just haven't figured it out yet.
Some Wanderers do target certain individuals. For example,
You, over there.
realizing the sudden silence around me, I look up to see Dr. Ulysses on the podium. He's smiling.
Yes, I'm talking to you, young lady in the back row. Come up here and show everyone what a Morris Thorn wormhole is.
Oh, that? Oh, damn. Okay. Thank God it cuts off. I'm like, I don't know if I could stand the secondhand embarrassment for this one. Rukaland, hi! How are you doing? We're going through Xavier's branch story, and then I'll officially be finished with all the main story chapters and everything. Never thought I'd get caught talking in class. For a moment, I'm stunned and I don't know how to respond.
No? Then let's have your friend try. Come along now.
Yeah, get it, Xavier. I'll get Xavier's clothes and quickly whisper. Let me do it. If I mess up, I'll just apologize. Xavier reassuringly squeezes. Whoa! Sorry, Harlow. Xavier reassuringly squeezes my hand, stands up, and confidently walks to the door. Oh yeah, I forget, like, Harlow, technically on screen, she's over there. But to me, she's up. But not anymore. No, she's up now. Did you see the Lumiere rerun? Ah! Yeah, it's coming up, right? So it'll start tomorrow. I'm excited for it. So I'm like, okay, we definitely have to finish this today. um, yeah, then yeah. So excited, OMG. I know, me too, actually. No, move your butt. It always stands perfectly in front of, like, my iPhone cam that does the face tracking. I don't have enough saved, though. I have, like, 20 wishes and a dream. Yeah, I don't have too much saved up. But I'm still excited for it, because it'll be... Oh, is it only, like, a 1-week event? Oh, okay. Yeah, and then also it has the core double drops. So I'm excited to go through and just get a bunch of stuff. Ugh. The classroom lights dim, and a holographic projection appears from his fingers. It forms the image of the universe.
In theory, the Morris Thorn wormhole is a traversable wormhole. It is spherically symmetrical and features a throat that bridges two black holes. The throat is a finite spherical region containing negative energy density matter to counteract gravitational forces inside the wormhole.
Oh. Don't just... And please, I need... Oh, there... Yeah, it's a high... In space. Xavier is my man, my man, my man. But of my main three, he has the lowest affinity because I don't have good cards. Yeah. I'm doing, you're following that Chinese astrology chart on Twitter and doing all the good luck rituals. Oh, that's a good idea. You have to get prepared. Tomorrow's a big day. Xavier speaks in a measured tone. The stars shift under the touch to grant a wormhole. The lights from a distant planet flicker before us, and his silhouette seemingly stretches across. For a moment, I wonder, was Xavier like this back in college?
Correct.
Oh my god, my mic was turned down again.
Repulsive gravitational properties keep the wormhole's throat open.
Oh,
Time travel becomes possible with this model. For example, the deep space tunnel above us might very well be a giant wormhole. The mysterious deep space signals could then make their way to our distant Earth. Perhaps certain materials, or even other forms of life, can find us through these cosmic channels.
Wouldn't Caleb know a lot about this?
What are you thinking about?
I snap back to reality. Xavier has crossed the starry expanse and now stands before me. He's within arm's reach for once. Oh, he's within arm's reach once more. I'm curious, were you really an astronomy graduate?
Who knows? I have too many diplomas at home. I need to check first.
Huh? When the bell rings, signaling the end of this lecture, the classroom empties out quickly, even though it was packed just moments ago. The professor starts to pack. I approach him. I'm about to ask about the students who were attacked.
Xavier, have you been a deep space hunter for so long that you want to relive your college days?
Huh? Oh yeah, is this that guy? The professor walks away from the podium, one hand holding his bag and the other in his pocket. His serious demeanor is gone.
Hello. Are you also a deep space hunter? His colleague, perhaps?
What? Why was he picking on me then? If he's Xavier's friend.
This is Ulysses. He's an old friend of mine. Now he works as an assistant professor.
I was promoted to associate professor 2 years ago.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, you two. You follow... Oh, wait. Oh, sorry, I already read that one. First, there was Jeremiah, a mysterious florist. Now it's a university physics professor. I need to really read the backup stuff. I'm once again shocked by how unpredictable Xavier's social circle is.
Let's get back to business. You're not the type of person to visit without a reason. Did something happen at the university?
I'm on a mission.
Well, if you're involved, it can't be just any mission.
Oh, is it not public news?
Incident to take place?
That the kids disappeared? I feel like everyone would have been gossiping about that already. Looks like I'm not the only one who has a certain impression about Xavier. But this gives me a perfect opening to ask him about the Wanderer. Dr. Ulysses, we heard one of your students was attacked by a Wanderer and went missing for a few days. Oh, yeah, see? So everybody knows. Were you in the area when this happened? Ulysses pauses for a moment before nodding.
I was in the lab preparing for a meeting when I heard a scream outside the room, but I didn't find anything even after looking around.
I love the excuse for Xavier to be wearing a, uniform. Although, to me, it looks like a high school uniform. But, I don't understand why we're going undercover to investigate. Especially a college campus, unless we suspect one of the students, I guess?
I later learned that a student had been attacked by a Wanderer. Fortunately, he wasn't seriously injured.
It looks like Ulysses doesn't see the Wanderer. I'm a little disappointed.
Did the lab's flux stabilizer show any reaction?
No.
I immediately get what Xavier is hinting at. The flux stabilizer didn't react, then the Wanderer's metaflux fluctuation level must be below 50. That went right. I didn't get any of that. There are only a few Wanderers capable of such still. Our search is narrowed considerably. I think technically it is a high school uniform because it's tied to his anecdote 3 when he and MC are in high school and together. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought so too, because his lines typically talk about walking home from school and general high school stuff. Oh,
it's
wait.
Also possible we're dealing with a modified Wanderer.
Did I read that? Okay, yeah. As if reading my mind, Xavier reveals another observation. I nod. Got it. I'll ask Andrew to compare the protocurve data with possible Wanderer profiles.
Wait, I just remembered something. The flux stabilizer can't detect that level of metaflux. However, the research center's RMFMA might.
RMFMA? Exactly what I was
The
thinking.
research center isn't even near here.
It was moved to the campus earlier this year, so it's not that far away now. It should have captured the metaflux fluctuation and its dynamic range when the Wanderer appeared.
I think it's sweet, but mostly because I love Anecdote 3 so much. It hurts so much, but it's so soft and sweet and gives so much insight to why Xavier does anything. Uh, okay. I've only really read one backstory, and it was Xavier's when he's watching over his friend's kid. Um, oh no, was that Ulysses? Or maybe that was Jeremiah. Oh no, I think it was Jeremiah. Um, but yeah, just because I was thinking it's kind of boring for stream, but I might actually just keep doing it on stream because it is kind of fun to just read it and then talk about it. Then can we use that device for a bit?
RMFMA. It stands for Reflective Metaflux Field Monitor and Analyzer.
A flicker of doubt crosses my mind, but I push it aside for now. I wait for Ulysses to respond.
Sure. As long as you have the clearance to operate it and access the system, you can use it.
But we don't quite fit those requirements. We don't, as wanderer, whatever hunters we are, we don't.
Let's go.
Huh? Xavier picks up my backpack and turns to Ulysses.
Aren't you going to lead the way?
Anecdote 3 is actually so heartbreaking. I cried so much after reading it, but explains so much of his backstory, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, this weekend or next weekend, I should say. I think I'll start breaking into the backstories. Or no, wait. I still need to do the deep space thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Maybe we'll just do the deep space thing and then maybe start getting into the stories, the anecdote stories, and the whatever little radio one too. The research center Ulysses mentioned is formerly known as the Prestara University Deep Space Exploration Research Center. Oh my god. Okay. I feel bad. I know this is Xavier's thing, but every time we're talking about deep space, all I think about is like, oh, Caleb. Caleb is a deep space thingy. It houses the RMFMA under a skylight on the 3rd floor. Machine's brass casing and bulky appearance make it stick out like a sore thumb. Yet the screen's flashing indicator lights and fast-moving images exude a sophisticated air.
This analyzer is one of the most advanced pieces of tech in the past few decades, and it remains so today. It can detect the slightest fluctuations in the deep space tunnel. Unfortunately, there are fewer than 10 of them in the world.
I have to finish all my Memoria things so I can get an extra wish tomorrow. Oh, I didn't know. We got extra stuff for finishing them all? Oh, no, wait. I did kind of like click through them all so I would get like the benefits of it. I just haven't read them. Yeah. I don't... Yeah, never mind. Because they were just... I was going to say, I don't think I've had like a whip. But as far as like just picking a memory, I used them for Silas. Because you get diamonds for finishing them. Okay. And I just have so many stocked up, it's like a wish and a half. Yeah. Yeah, I've been saving up my my diamonds as well for the next event. But yeah, I want to just get Xavier's, like just get the memories and get the spring stuff. And then I don't want to keep spending too much stuff. I just want to keep hoarding stuff for June. For Caleb's birthday coming up.
Many talented researchers and professors have turned down prestigious offers elsewhere. Also, they could work with the RMFMA at our research center.
I'm probably skipping Caleb's B-Day and MOF rerun. I already have his Forseer and MOF is kind of cheap. I have... So I need more. But I'm happy though, because ah, yeah, I don't know. It is good I didn't get in this in December, but you know, always FOMO. Always like, oh man, I wish I had. Do Xavier and I need to apply for access to first to retrieve its data? Where's Xavier?
All the data related to the Wanderer is corrupted.
Xavier appears from behind the RMA. He removes his safety goggles and takes off his disposable lab coat. How did you... Aside from how did you operate that machine and you know how to use it? Focus on the most important one. What do you mean by corrupted? Did it capture even a trace of the Wanderer?
Yes, it showed that a Wanderer appeared on the university's campus in the past 2 weeks. But all the data has been tampered with. The generated spectrum also has many errors. It can't be used as a clue.
The hem and cuffs of his lab coat somehow got tangled together. Xavier frowns and pulls harder, but they're still stuck. I feel like, since it looks like actual campus stuff was messed with, so I feel still that's feels like a stronger reason that we should be investigating not undercover. Raise your hand a little more. As I help Xavier wriggle out of the lab coat, my mind races with questions. Maybe the RMFMA is too old, so it's malfunctioning.
If that were the case, the first issues wouldn't show up in detection and sampling errors. Which means someone deliberately tampered with it.
Once he's out of the lab coat, I meet his gaze. It's brimming with confidence. It's a rare, high-end device, yet Xavier seems to know it inside and out, and can even log into the system to use it. I slightly pull him forward. I purposefully change my expression and lower my voice. All right, cut to the chase. Are you able to operate this machine?
It might look complex, but it's actually easy to use.
You know that's not what I meant.
You're not really going to interrogate me right now, are you?
As Ulysses returns from examining the data, I let go of Xavier. I step back to make room. Well, I'll interrogate you later, young man.
The data is corrupted, and just as you suggested, someone probably tampered with it. However, the research center is a secure, newly built facility that few people can access. If we include me, only a handful of researchers work here. The last system login was recorded to be over a month ago.
Has anyone else been in here the past 2 weeks?
Ulysses thinks long and hard before finally giving a hesitant reply.
Yes, but it's not anything suspicious.
Mm.
There was a study event here for new students. Part of the event included a tour of our facilities. That was when we introduced them to this analyzer.
The new students who started this year. Could it be?
Those 5 students who were attacked all enrolled this year.
Oh yeah, that was the study thing. Paper voices my... Take out my phone, check the school's official website, and quickly find the article about the study event. 5 students were selected. They are... Oh.
Here.
Xavier points to the 5 names displayed on the screen.
All the students who encountered the Wanderer are listed.
Study event, the tampered device, the elusive Wanderer. Everything starts to connect. This isn't a coincidence, Xavier. Something's off about that study event. The Wanderer is targeting its participants.
Indeed.
Unless that was the purpose of the study event. He agrees to keep... Oh, he agrees, but he keeps his fingers on the screen. Now look again. Group leader, Soren, vice president of the student council. Oh?
Hello. I'm the student council's vice president.
No, wait, yeah, he was told that we were hunters. So why do we need to be undercover if he knows that we're undercover? It's the same guy. I keep on bringing this up and it bothers me, but Xavier is wearing a high school uniform to be undercover at a college campus. And I feel like we don't have to be undercover for this. Okay, it's the same guy who helped us on behalf of the university, and the only one who wasn't attacked. He's definitely suspicious.
There's only one way to find out.
I'm contacting him right now. Xavier is the first to head out. After saying goodbye to Ulysses, I'm about to leave. But a glance at the wall makes me stop in my tracks. Instead of a certificate, there's an old, framed group photo at the top. It's yellowed with age, and the faces in that photo are all a bit blurry. Yet the person who's on the edge... I look closer, and that indistinct figure suddenly comes into focus. It's Xavier. Sit on a bench near the basketball court. Watch the ball arc through the air and precisely hit the back of the rim, the hoop. It bounces back into Xavier's hand. It's hard to fully appreciate this rare sunset. Something I haven't seen much since graduation. It won't be long until we meet Soren. I unconsciously lower my head to look at my phone. It still has my chat with him. We're still a little unclear about the students. Did you go over some details with us in person? How about we meet up in 20 minutes at the lecture hall in the main teaching building?
Sorry, I'm at the student union. There's a student council meeting right now. It won't end until at least 7 p.m.
That's okay. We'll wait for you downstairs at the student union.
You've been quiet for a while.
Huh? Really? Xavier stops moving and stands by the three-point line. He gazes at me.
We know he's in a meeting inside this building. Unless his evol lets him create wings so he can fly away, we'll definitely see him.
Look at the open door in front of the student union. Then I look at Xavier's calm face. Wonder what's making the victim stay quiet about the study of it. And then there's Soren. He knows why we're here, but doesn't say anything. He's really behind this. That's some nerve.
Maybe he doesn't want to get caught up in any trouble. Either way, we'll be able to ask him soon. And if he still refuses to talk, we can investigate.
Gazing at me. His eyes are firm and steady. I nod. Then he offers me the basketball.
Want to try?
I know his invitation is actually his way of offering me a break from the mission. I can't bring myself to refuse, so I stand. Sure. I think the reason for being undercover was that the students involved wouldn't speak to hunters, so they're undercover as students to get them to trust them. That's what I was initially thinking, but like I am assumed they were at least hospitalized or something, right? Because like they disappeared and then they just reappeared. And like I figured the Hunters Association would ask them for interviews and stuff. But yeah, it didn't mention if they refused or not, so I guess like if we assume that makes more sense, right? Yeah. After a brief warm-up, I confidently aim the ball at the hoop. Before I can throw it, a sparrow lands just on the hoop. Interpreted by that, I turn to look at Xavier. The Wanderer's appearance isn't a coincidence, and it just confirms our suspicion. Someone lured us here on purpose.
Should we call for backup in advance? Or are you implying there's a high chance the Ether Core is here? I'm going to guess the latter.
Sparrow is attracted to the small balls of light and flies away. Xavier moves closer and supports my arm.
Aim it a bit higher. Good. Now throw.
My accuracy is slightly off this time. The ball hits the backboard and rolls to my feet. I bend down to pick it up. Maybe it's not as terrible as we think it is. It could just be a coincidence, and Soren is a dedicated vice president of the student council. He does seem to be a good, well-behaved student, sort of like you. Xavier takes the ball from my hand and steps back to give me a demonstration.
Perhaps it's because he looks like a good student that makes him the best at doing things behind the scenes. After all, people don't write their secrets on their faces. The calmer the water's surface, the easier it is to hide dangerous undercurrents.
The ball leaves his hand and once again goes through the hoop with a precise shot. As it bounces back, I intercept it before it reaches him. You always have a lot to say about other people, but what about you? Yeah. Recalling the blurry yellowish photo from the research center, I move closer to Xavier. Maybe it's the backlight that causes flickering spots to appear in my vision. My consciousness falters for a moment. Xavier when I first saw him, Xavier in the no-hunt zone, Xavier in the research center, and Xavier playing basketball at sunset. They appear in front of me all at once. They line up gracefully and blend into the figure of the person before.
Me?
What secrets are you hiding behind your calm face? From the distant past to the present, who are you really? Even though I'm so close to you, experienced all these life and death situations with you, still cannot seem to fully understand you.
Huh?
I like having this whole monologue in her head while just staring at Xavier up close. Xavier's puzzled gaze lingers on my face and suppresses the questions in my heart. The only thing I eventually say is, I was going to ask if you're truly a good student, or do you have some secrets? After thinking for a moment, he speaks in a calm tone.
I'd say I'm a good student. I paid attention in class and always kept my eyes on the front of the classroom. That's how I kept ending up making eye contact with a classmate who frequently turned around during class.
And let me read that. He looks at me with a knowing gaze. I look back into his eyes and feel as if everything sounds familiar. Maybe your classmate just wanted to check the clock at the back of the classroom, see how much time was left before class was over.
Oh. You're asking if I have a hidden side to me like Soren?
He responds with a question. Now it's my turn to think about my answer. Fortunately, Xavier doesn't seem to expect one from me. Instead, he slightly lowers his head as if he's talking to himself.
But the parts of me you think you know, and the parts you think you don't know, they make up who I am. All of me. Right here in front of you.
Oh shit. We no longer pay attention to the basketball. The sound of it bouncing on the ground echoes in my ear. It isn't until I see Xavier's hand wave in front of me that I realize the lingering sound of my heartbeat.
I think we have a new lead.
I compose myself and look in the direction that Xavier is pointing in. I catch sight of the enthusiastic student from yesterday's interview. He's walking out of the student union. Didn't he say he needed a week off after the Wanderer attack? I grab Xavier's arm. Something's not right. Let's ask him. Before we get close, that student immediately recognizes me and Xavier. He excitedly waves at us.
What a coincidence! Why are you here?
Oh, ominous music. Who's this kid? Didn't you say you were going to take a week's leave at home? What brings you back? With no time to lose, I get straight to the point, but the student looks confused.
Huh? Did I say that yesterday? I don't remember at all. After the attack, my friend said my memory had gotten worse. I thought I was getting better over the past couple of days.
Okay, so that blank look he had yesterday was him not remembering or him actively losing his memory. I don't like where this is going. I exchange a glance with Xavier, my eyes saying, something's wrong.
What do you remember then? Do you recall attending a study event around 2 weeks ago? Did anything strange happen at that time?
A study event?
He frowns, thinking hard for a long time. And then suddenly, something dawns on him.
It wasn't weird, but we did come across something intriguing. When we visited the Deepspace Exploration Research Center, there was this unique piece of equipment on the 3rd floor. For a short while, I felt like I walked straight into a haunted house.
He dramatically gestures, still looking a bit shaken.
It looked exactly like that haunted house I'm always terrified of. I almost screamed.
This dude's got a lot of backstory we didn't.
After the tour, others said they had the same feeling. That for a moment, they fell into a really scary place.
Wait, you're saying you all had a hallucination? Who else was there?
It was just the 5 of us, and the vice president. The guy had to step out for a bit, so we were on our own.
It's not a hallucination. This is something the RMFMA can also do.
You mean...
To make a long story short, it's like recreating a plane of existence and overlapping it with our reality. But only a few people know about this. We surely underestimated Soren.
Xavier grabs my wrist with one hand and supports my back with the other.
Hold on.
Wait, you know where he is?
The research center. He'll get there before us.
Daylight's last glimmer sinks below the horizon and night arrives. As we stand in front of the research center again, the building takes on a more mysterious air under the night sky. Soren stands under the skylight on the 3rd floor. His back faces us.
You're quicker than I thought.
I should have known the moment I saw you.
Xavier stops behind him. After a brief pause of tension, Soren turns around.
Do you think you can still order me around, Xavier?
He has a glance at me. Then he looks away.
You can't, and neither can she.
A sudden gust of wind stirs the indoor air. My heart trembles as I sense a faint energy fluctuation. Xavier, something's here. A light blade forms in Xavier's hand. I also take out my firearm from my belt holster. I walk over and stand next to him. Let's take down Soren before the Wanderer arrives. But before I can get closer, Soren disappears. I hear his voice behind me.
It's too late. It'll take you to the place you've always wanted to visit.
Huh? He can also teleport? Could he be... He's the Wanderer? The intensity of the energy fluctuation significantly soars. Xavier's hunter's watch, as well as mine, beep at the same time before I can react. In a shadowy corner where the moonbeam doesn't reach, a colossal beast has stirred to life. This energy, it's fierce.
A wanderer with an ether core.
What? I can't stay here. We need to lure it out. The light blade cleaves through the heavy darkness. Its shockwaves ripple to the end of the corridor. The Wanderer pauses its assault before creating an even fiercer wall of wind. It charges towards us once again.
You took the bait.
Excuse me. A huge shadow looms over us. I turn around and aim my gun. The expected protofield doesn't materialize. Instead, I feel a sudden coldness on my face as if I'm being pushed through a barrier. Out of the corner of my eye, the RMFMA... Once again, before everything has gone completely dark, I reach for Xavier's hand. And I grab nothing. We fell for the bait? Not very nice. Not a kind, nice thing to say. Nebulae Tranquility. Ah. Okay, there we go. Nebulae Tranquility hang in the sky as if they're the eyes of the universe. Faint rays of light spill over the shadows of trees that sway like waves. This feels like protofield. Countless waves of both strong and subtle forces swirl through my heart. I stand in this unfamiliar forest enveloped in thick fog. This definitely isn't a regular protofield. The energy here is erratic, and the fluctuations are violent. Xavier, can you hear me? Call out to him several times, but only the wind's rustling of branches and leaves answers me. He was probably dragged into the protofield too. I have to find him quickly. I look up and a meteor streaks across the sky. It leaves behind a trail of fire as it flies past the tops of the tall trees. A meteor. Several more follow suit before I can say more. All of them are heading toward one side of the forest. I can't help but follow them. In an instant, the night sky is ablaze with countless rays of light. Meteors pour down like rain. They disperse the fog and darkness which plague the forest as if they fall in the same direction. Are they guiding me? I walk faster, gradually quickening my pace until I break into a sprint. Like me, the meteors fall even more intensely and rapidly, as if they're urging me to run with all my might.
Hey, is that you?
This voice. Xavier!
Answer me. Where are you?
I don't know, dude. Even though I can clearly hear Xavier's voice, I don't know where it's coming from. Is it in front of me, or is it echoing from the depths of my heart? Brilliant arcs of light flash before me as the wind's whistle resounds in my ear. My heart surges, overwhelmed by the surrounding chaotic energy. I have a bad feeling. Please stay safe, Xavier. I hope nothing bad happened to you. As I traverse the dense forest, a mirror-like lake suddenly comes into view. Meteors streak down, falling into the expanse where the lake meets the sky. The energy fluctuation gets even stronger now. It pulls at my heart to the point where I struggle to breathe. Overwhelmed, I stumble and sink to my knees.
I'm not interested in playing hide and seek.
Ooh.
Come out.
Xavier? Is he talking to us? I practically look around and spot Xavier near the lake's shore. Another figure quickly appears in front of him. Oh, okay. I actually kind of hoped he was talking to us.
We're old friends at the end of the day, right? But you decided to greet me with a sword. That's cruel.
Soren. No, that's just an illusion. Soren adjusts his glasses, and his previously friendly, bashful expression vanishes.
You haven't changed even after all these years. You're still afraid of Starfall Forest.
Okay, I was thinking this has to be Xavier's fear, right?
As if you're any different. To you, the ends always justify the means.
What are you trying to say? You have no right to criticize me!
Soren's laughter, twisted with rage, contorts his features into an unsettling and unrecognizable expression.
I used my life's work on you. I did everything I could to help you pass through the deep space tunnel. And what did I get in return? I was abandoned, trampled on, and turned into an outcast in this time and space.
Those were the rewards for your choices.
His figure vanishes with his words. He reappears in front of Soren in the blink of an eye, the tip of his sword poised to kill. Countless sharp light blades rain down on Soren. Only his panicked voice can be heard within the dazzling spectacle of light.
You. Killing an apparition is a waste of time.
Then why did you dodge?
A beam of light descends, and the apparition is sliced in half. Not just an illusion. Somehow, it and his actual body are connected. Struggling, I rush to help Xavier, but I fall again. The energy in the surrounding area has changed. Wait, is Xavier's evil? Oh, Xavier's evil is... Xavier's flurry of attacks continues, and there's no room for counterattacks. Nothing is out of the ordinary in terms of his appearance yet. His usually serene sparks of light scatter and fly chaotically around him, as if they've lost control, agitated or consumed by something.
It's time to put an end to this charade.
Wait, wait! You can kill me. But what about her?
Meteor falls into the center of the lake and awakens a sparkling light that twirls into a vague illusion. The silhouette wears a hunter's uniform. It's hard to make out, yet it's unmistakably familiar. It's... me? My head... it hurts. But why? Yet, it's at that moment I realize something. Soren created this illusion to distract Xavier. He's using the lapse in judgment to attack Xavier's mind with his evil. In any other situation, Xavier would have no difficulty dealing with this type of evil. But with how chaotic the proto-field is, along with his power... Xavier falters, but he slowly regains his footing. When he raises his head, his unfocused eyes resemble a frozen lake. They're cold and empty.
It can't be her. She's not a sacrifice. I will put an end to everything.
Xavier, I'm right here. That's an illusion. Perhaps weakened by Xavier's attacks, the bullet makes the apparition stagger.
You!
With a reluctant, sullen expression, the apparition dissipates. The energy fluctuation also comes down. Although the apparition on the water's surface is gone, Xavier continues to head toward the center of the lake. His expression is cold and his movements are stiff. It's as though an invisible force is pulling him along. This isn't good. That evil is still controlling Xavier. I rush out to stop him. Xavier!
A planet that uses to survive.
Oh, Xavier!
Doesn't deserve to be saved.
Stop him! Come back to reality with Xavier. Oh no, wait! That was too fast. Don't lose yourself to the illusion. Look, I'm right here. Xavier!
You are...
What's wrong? Are you hurt?
You can't stay here. Run. Otherwise, you'll... as well.
His power is fading. Is this space trying to... consume him? That's what I thought it said, but... What's going on? Why can't I control your evil?
It's okay. Starfall Forest will stop once it has enough power. It will. I didn't protect you before. At least, it chose me this time.
Aren't we in an illusion still? Xavier, stop being sad. Enough power. In that case, the Ether Core's power should satisfy it.
No.
Yeah, take that, Xavier. My poor little star. I know, Xavier. He's so soft. Xavier?
You really are reckless.
Ah! Oh, it's so pretty. Lincoln City is a very inclusive place, even wearing weird costumes at cafe. Do you recognize me, Xavier?
Hey. Are you okay?
Don't move. I apply medicine to the wound on his arm, but he abruptly pulls away. I almost dropped the bandage. Xavier ignores my command and grabs my shoulders. He gives me a once-over. I'm fine. Don't tell me you're underestimating the power of an ether core.
I underestimated you. An ether core's power isn't something anyone should mess with. If you use it carelessly, the protofield would have devoured you. What then?
I couldn't just stand there. I couldn't just stand there and watch you get consumed. Even you took priority.
You didn't answer the question. What will happen then?
Like I know. His hands grip my shoulders more tightly. I glance at Xavier's pursed lips and pat his tense arm. Xavier, are you mad? I'll admit I was a little reckless. But wouldn't you have done the same thing if you were me? Don't be upset. I won't help you heal and might affect your evil.
You always have so many reasons, but you never listen to me.
I will next time. I poke his face again and again until he reveals a helpless smile. He takes the bandage beside him, quickly wraps it around his arm a couple of times, and then stands up.
The energy fluctuations around us have only temporarily subsided. They could spike again at any moment. And Soren is adding fuel to the fire. We need to get out of here before he makes it.
While you were still unconscious, I used my eval to scout the area. This protofield does more than just devour power. I can't find its boundaries at all. It's like a space where if you shout, there won't be an echo.
Don't worry.
After getting his bearings, Xavier leads me deeper into the forest.
The protofield's environment was based on my memories, so there might be something that can help us leave.
Never heard of a wanderer that could invade and read memories before. Or does this wanderer connection with the ether core make it different?
There's also the possibility that Soren made some modifications to it.
After a brief silence, I carefully choose my words before speaking. Soren, he used to be your ally, right?
It was a long, long time ago.
The light blade slices several overgrown branches to clear a path, and it dissipates into shimmering specks of light.
He changed his appearance and hid his evil. He needs to hide his secrets and also be in a position to strike me down if needed.
Why? To do what purpose? immediately remember the perilous moments I faced with Xavier. When we first met at the abandoned research space with the Luminivores. Luminivores, yeah. And the robots watching us at Azure Square. He sent them?
Maybe.
Oh, yeah. Xavier holds out a small light as if sensing something. He releases it and lets out a dry laugh.
This forest. It's a trap clearly designed for me. This can only be his doing.
He really seems to know you well, but he also hates you. Recalling the conversation I heard, I hesitate for a moment. Did something happen in this forest? Is that why you're afraid of it? Moonlight gently falls, softening Xavier's features into a blur. Then I hear his voice again.
Rather than what's already happened, I'm more afraid of what might come in the future. But right now, you terrify me the most. You used the power of the ether core this time. I'm worried about what you'll do next.
Head out really quickly. Okay, go ahead, Rigoland. Thanks for dropping by. What I've done can't be compared to your actions. Why don't you tell me what you did in the past? Or the future. Whoa.
We're here.
Okay. Great transition. Move. Xavier, Mr. Smooth. Sorry, I'm just looking at stuff. Okay. Following his gaze, I see a massive spaceship hidden behind the towering tree. Unlike the wreckage I saw in Note Honso number 42, this one is more intact with far more sophisticated engineering. Inside are various unfamiliar devices that are set up to form a makeshift command center. It's surrounded by papers lying scattered all over the place.
You really are here.
You're not planning to use this spaceship to take us out of this Brotofield, right?
It can break through even the most chaotic gravitational energy flux. A protofield might not stand a chance against it. Let's just try it and see.
He flips several switches. One by one, faint blue lights illuminate.
Traceback 2. Phyllis 1101.
Phyllis.
Is now online.
Pylos. Phyllis, that name sounds familiar.
It's my homeland. A place far away from here.
I silently repeat the name to myself. Feel a strange sensation as it resounds in the depths of my heart. Pick up the papers next to him. The messy handwriting and symbols seem like they're from another universe. Checker's logbook. Spatiotemporal coordinate parameters. You and Soren were both members of the Backtrackers? What?
Yes.
Backtrackers? The image of the spaceship slowly loads into a floating holographic scene. Wait. It was him and Soren, right? Oh. No, I did actually take my meds. Okay, never mind. Oof. He scans the complex data line by line.
Even though we called it a small group, there were quite a lot of us at one point. But after all this time, only a few of us remain.
Basic spaceship inspection complete. Please enter your password and verify your identity.
Xavier doesn't respond and continues to press certain buttons on the panel. Then he places his hand on one side of the screen. Oh my gosh, I literally took a nap at 5 a.m. and I don't know why am I still yawning at this time. Ah!
Your identity has been verified. It's been a long time, Captain.
Captain.
Prepare for departure.
Understood. Commencing pre-flight checks.
Aren't you going to ask me more questions?
Hmm?
You must have many more questions. I won't hide anything. Just ask.
I do have a lot. Like, who were the backtrackers? Before, when I said that you were in the backtrackers, it made it sound like MC knew who the backtrackers were. Okay. But we don't. Oh, right. Oh, fuck. Why did you come to this world? And where did this spaceship come from? However, you said everyone has secrets and motives. At the very least, I know you're not my enemy. That's all the assurance I need. Besides, now it's not the best time for long stories. But let me say this first. This doesn't mean I won't ask more questions later. Once we're out of this mess, you're going to tell me everything. Slowly and in great detail.
I'm okay with that.
Satisfied, I nod. When I step back, my hand accidentally flips a switch. Great. Great. Just casual. Huh?
Oh, celestial body of mine, slumbering adrift in darkness.
His voice. Xavier?
Which never heeds the whispers of life.
Xavier, that's you, isn't it? A pair of hands covers my ears before the words can finish. No!
It's not me.
Mm-hmm. Really?
No.
Mm-hmm. Then why can't I listen to it? Seeing his ears turn red, I can't help but chuckle. I pat the arm resting across my face. Alright, it's someone else. Or maybe the spaceship misses its captain so much that it's imitating your voice for fun.
Yes, I agree. It's something like that.
During the brief silence, Xavier releases me and quickly shuts off the Oh shit, that scared that. Oh my gosh, that made my heart jump. I'm about to tease him again when an alarm makes us tense.
Protocore energy is low. Unable to start. Please refill the protocore energy cells to ensure a successful journey.
While the red warning lights flash, a sharp pang shoots through my chest. Xavier, the protofield is acting up again.
I know.
There's no doubt that Soren is manipulating the Wanderers hidden within this protofield. He's trying to trap us again.
Prepare for launch.
It's recommended to refill the protocore energy cells before takeoff. Do you still want to proceed with the launch?
Yes.
Understood. Initiating countdown.
Don't worry.
Before I can object, Xavier pushes me into a seat in the cockpit.
Protocore energy isn't the only thing that can fuel this spaceship. Although it can't support long voyages, escaping this protofield should be no problem.
After pressing a few buttons on the control panel, he takes something from the cabin wall and fastens it to his wrist. He sits down in the cockpit and takes my hand. He presses it against his chest, and a sense of foreboding washes over me.
I need you.
You're going to use your evil as fuel? No! I try to pull my hand away, but he tightly holds onto it. Don't even think about it. The protofield already drained your energy. You're not allowed to use your evil right now. Very obvious that fueling the spaceship would be too much for him.
It's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Using evol as emergency fuel is actually one of this spaceship's unique features. In the past, evol came to our rescue during several crises. It enabled us to make safe emergency landings.
Is that why you're sick now?
Besides, I've got you here with me. You're aware of the changes an ether core can bring. With your current strength, you can resonate and enhance my evol, right?
But
only you have the power to help us safely leave the protofield. Trust me.
He cups my cheek with his other hand. With a soft voice, he makes a promise to me.
Your power will keep me safe.
Mm-hmm.
Counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7.
My heartbeat races. Whether it's because of our current circumstances or the intensifying energy fluctuations, the pain in my chest grows sharper. Amid the blaring alarms, the spaceship begins its final countdown. The flickering lights spiral into chaos. Xavier looks at me, his expression as calm as it always is. He's waiting for me to respond. All right. Let all your power flow through me. I'll keep you safe. I promise.
I know.
Oh, that touches hard. Ah! Violent tremors and a sense of weightlessness engulf us. After countless voyages through the boundaries of space, the spaceship plunges into the unknown once more. Static energy crashes into the spaceship. The air currents instantly tear apart the scenery outside the porthole. I hear a high-pitched whistle. As chaos envelops my vision, only one warm force stays tightly connected to me. It flows steadily from my hand and gradually covers the world in a dazzling light. It overwhelms my senses. But then... weird. It feels like something is suppressing Xavier's evil, preventing a complete resonance.
Keep going.
Xavier tightly presses my hand against his chest. Even in the blinding light, his gaze stays calm and gentle. I grit my teeth and forge that power into a sharp blade. Slowly but surely, it cuts through the invisible barrier along with the spaceship. Space itself is ripped open, which creates tremendous energy fluctuations and tremors. In the distance, a massive shadow looms.
At last, we forced it to show its true form.
What?
Get ready.
Oh.
It's time to deal the finishing blow.
Oh my god, I actually forgot about the Wanderer thing. Alright, here we go. It's fighting time.
A wooden sword should be enough for something like this.
The stupid charging cord stuff.
Are we doing this?
Okay, I'm coming. So, where am I? Okay.
This one might be a handful.
Be careful.
I am not afraid.
Xavier.
Steffi, you remember the techniques the enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Come to me.
I'll show you. I'm getting the hang of this.
Watch out. It's getting back up. It seems to have changed its moves. Do you remember the techniques the enemies are weak? Now's our chance. End it.
Xavier.
Elysian
This one might
surface.
be a handful.
Be careful. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. It's time.
Here we go.
Be careful not to get hit.
Go back to...
Become one with your sword and...
I'll show you. Xavier.
Here.
Ah, man.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on. Xavier. Perfect.
Got him. Deafening roar fills my mind and strips away my senses. Suddenly, it's as if a rift splits the space. It ushers us into a burst of gentle light and fresh air. After several long seconds, the discomfort fades. I slowly open my eyes. Everything comes into focus, and there it is. The RMFMA, standing serenely just a couple of meters away. We're back in the research center. Is Xavier with us? My senses return to my body. I scramble to my feet and frantically search for Xavier. Okay,
You're struggling to find me, huh?
A familiar voice calls out from behind. I turn and see Xavier leaning against a nearby wall. A bright red light at his neck flickers a few times before settling down under my worried gaze. That light is flashing and you still want to crack a joke?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
What? We're not even going to ask him why there's a light flashing in his neck? He opens his palm and hands me the ether core fragment. It glows a soft green.
For its sake, sit with me for a bit.
Fine. We'll take a quick nap. Unable to resist Xavier's expectant eyes, I approach him and sit down.
I already sent the collected data and our coordinates back to HQ. The police will also be involved.
Okay.
They'll be here within 15 minutes.
We don't have much time. We need to... I'm about to get up, but he grabs my arm.
Let's make the most out of these uninterrupted 15 minutes.
I feel a cool touch Whoa. I feel a cool touch at my ear after Xavier pulls out a pair of words.
There's just enough time for one song.
15 minutes.
Then we'll be in a hurry again.
That's like 5 songs. Who invites a girl to listen to music with a wireless earbud? You should have offered me wired earbuds. That way, we'd be close enough that we couldn't drift apart. I was actually thinking the same thing! Damn, MC, she got me.
I'm too tired to drift into a place that's far away from you. And I wouldn't, even if I could.
Outside the skylight, another morning dawns. As Xavier expected, updating the intel and what happened on campus is as tough as tracking down the Wanderer. After leaving Prestara University, Xavier unsurprisingly retreats to his bedroom. Meanwhile, I return to the association with the ether core fragment. After a brief mission report, Captain Jenna warns me about our recklessness, but also commends us for successfully completing the mission. With the order to return home and rest, I've timed my visit to line up with Xavier's recharging period. I bring supplies to the 6th floor. After several rings, Xavier finally opens the door, his hair all tousled.
You're finally back.
You look like you just woke up. Why are you speaking as if you've been waiting for a while?
Well, you just saw me. How can you tell I haven't been waiting long?
He effortlessly reaches behind me and takes the plastic bag.
It felt like forever.
I slip on my slippers and head to the living room. Xavier already intently unpacking the bag full of food next to the coffee table. He pulls out 2 food boxes from the plastic bag and removes their package.
Is this from that store downstairs at the association? You went back there?
You needed to recharge, so someone had to return to that ether core fragment, right?
Right. Thanks, partner.
Oh, Captain Jenna wanted me to relay a message to you.
What is it?
With mashed potatoes still in his mouth, Xavier looks up while a spoon is held between his lips. It's a warning. She said if you deliberately put her team member in danger again, she won't let you off the hook.
Got it. I'll remind her about settling the other 5 verbal warnings she gave me.
In that brief silence, Xavier lowers his gaze and eats his mashed potatoes one spoonful at a time.
Did Prestara University say anything?
Surveillance and witness protection are ongoing, but we still haven't found Soren.
If we haven't found him by now, chances are we never will.
He casually talks about it, but his words carry a mixture of indiscernible emotions. I decide not to dwell on it. You don't know where he's gone either?
Nope.
As I reflect upon everything, the vague, tangled clues pile up and cast a large shadow behind the clear image of Soren. Getting out of this precarious situation unscathed isn't something he could accomplish on his own. Only a few groups could pull that off. Who's supporting him? After finishing a box of mashed potatoes, Xavier retrieves a stack of documents and a sealed bag from under the coffee table. Inside the sealed bag is a tiny, button-sized device. I can't help but pick it up. What is this?
Ulysses found it at the research center. He urgently sent it over. Initial tests show it has a radio frequency chip that can resonate with metaflux fluctuations.
So this little thing is the culprit behind the RMFMA's malfunction, and even the tool Soren used to lure in the Wanderer?
Yes.
The room falls silent again. I follow the train of my thoughts and speak up. Can you also use that device to recreate a plane of existence and overlap it with the reality? You mentioned earlier that this is something only your people know about.
That's right. But you know I don't like illusion stuff.
Xavier calmly says, I nod and put the sealed bag on the table. Who can help him make that? Xavier doesn't respond immediately. Instead, he pushes the stack of documents toward me.
Here's the latest analysis and theories based on what we know. It includes a list of groups with similar tech. Go through it, and you'll come to your own conclusions.
As always, Xavier doesn't explain. It's as if he's already at the finish line with the answer. He's quietly waiting to see if I'll join him or choose a different path. However, I'm not content with following his lead this time. I place my hand over his and stop the documents he's pushing toward me in their tracks. I'll read these later. Xavier, I'd rather trust what you have to say right now. After a brief pause, Xavier purses his lips and finally meets my intense gaze.
It's Ever.
Ever. Some of the backtrackers are also involved. They know everything you know, and they've had their eyes on you for some time, right?
Yes.
That makes them our common enemy, then. Outside, the leaves rustle as the wind slips through the gap in the window. The curtains flutter. My shadow emerges with Xavier's, and it feels like the impenetrable door in his heart has opened slightly. This time, we're finally standing on the same side. Is that the end of the chapter? That's the end of the whole thing. Note backtrackers. Alright, well, we're all donezo. Trying to think how long that was. Was it about 2 hours? Oh, we got poked. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and just do them. Oh, falling for you. Oh my god, I always get all of them. Deceptive solid. Oh, have I not done this one? No. Hmm. Hmm. Hydrangeas are so pretty. Oh yeah. Isn't this a 4-star one? Caleb. Okay, let's do it. Peak coherence. I want to start from the beginning because I don't really remember. Plus, it'll be good to go through it again now that I have like more constant context on things and stuff. Okay, so here we go. Ah! Immortality once brought lasting prosperity to Phyllis. That's why we know Philo so much, because it's not Philos, it's Phyllis. And yet, even it couldn't prevent. Even it couldn't prevent the stagnation born from unchecked desires. When time ceased to be a limitation, the Phyllis civilization was unable to escape its inevitable decay. Okay, it's kind of hard for me to pronounce it correctly now. With the exception of the capital and its surrounding regions, which still clung to their luxurious lifestyles, most of the land had fallen into ruin. Remnants of advanced technology lay scattered across the planet, but a majority no longer worked, or they were simply forgotten. Pelosians longed for their former glory, but they had to accept the bitter reality of societal and technological decline. The ruling elite in the central district maintained their authority via strict surveillance. But beyond that illusion of grandeur lay something far worse. The more you traveled across the planet, the more you saw an empire in decline and the signs of an unavoidable demise. Strife raged tirelessly across the land, and the regime could only cling to life by relying on devastating weapons. Among the rebel leaders, a piece of intel circulated between them. The secret weapon that had crushed countless uprisings was a modified combat android designated as A01. From The Fall of Phylosian Civilization. Preface. Luthen Research Bureau.
We have lost control of X-02, requesting emergency response protocols to be activated immediately.
There you are. Can you hear me? I'll wake you up. We're going to get out of here.
Real-time data of my vital signs flicker across the transparent glass of the experimental pod. A boy who's approximately my age and wearing a powered exoskeleton just like me touches my cheek against the barrier.
We finally meet, A01. I'm X02. There's been a security breach, and the laboratory's control system was hacked. We can only run away while they're trying to fix it.
The stranger opens the experimental pod and extends his hand towards me.
Let's run away, A01.
I am AL-1, a secret weapon created by the government. My body was modified and encased in a powerful exoskeleton. My consciousness can be controlled as needed. People fear me, avoid me, and alter my configurations. So why would someone reach out to me? Without thinking, I take his hand, pull out the tubes connected to my body, and step out of the experimental pod. The boy leads me through labyrinthine corridors, and we dodge patrol robots at every turn. We break through several disabled barriers. I leave the lab fully conscious for the first time. Oh yeah, that's right. The tap dancing. Booth and laboratory is entirely underground. The boy leads me through a hidden passageway and remains silent. Maybe it's to avoid being detected? The only sound of our footsteps fills the dark, empty tunnel. At the end of the passageway lies a vast expanse of wild grass. The sky floats between night and day. In the gloomy darkness, the wasteland stretches endlessly before us. There's no telling how long it will take to traverse.
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the tunnel to lead us here.
The temperature outside is significantly warmer than the lab's. My body registers the heat.
Is it too hot for you? It's currently summer. The laboratory always felt the same, but it's different outside.
Ooh, summer nights are so... I don't know, just so nice. Like cool and warm at the same time.
The sweltering heat, the sweat, and the thriving trees. This is the summer I know.
The long grass grazes my calves as the warm night breeze sweeps across the field. The vivid sensation is foreign to me. We keep moving. Despite knowing we could be caught at any moment, I feel strangely at ease.
Everything outside the laboratory is new. I'll take you to any place you want to visit. I guess you've only ever been sent to battlefields. You must hate areas like that.
Walking beside me, the boy seems lost in thought.
I've been sent to one of those battlefields too. It was a desert, and the war lasted a month. Some soldiers would search for fresh fruit during their breaks. There's this fruit that comes from a tree called Silver Glow, and it glows with a silvery white light. Even its seed shines.
His fingers, encased in his powered exoskeleton, gently rest on my palm while he speaks. The cold, black metal traces in my palm. Whoop! The cold, black metal traces my palm and leaves behind a seed that emanates a soft, silvery white glow.
I kept one as a keepsake.
I pick up the tiny seed and observe its soft light flicker through its patterns. Taste? Baby Caleb! Surprised, he lowers his head to look at me.
Do you want to know how it tastes?
I nod, and the corner of his lips immediately curl into a smile.
If you want to try it, we'll find those Silver Glow fruits. Now you have a place you want to visit.
I pause and turn to look at him, but his holographic visor hides his expression. Why do you want me to have a place I want to visit?
Because then I'll have somewhere I want to go too.
I don't understand.
It's because I'm your friend.
His voice is clear and certain.
My job is to take you to the places you want to visit.
As if reflecting the brightness in his voice, a golden ray of sunlight ignites the pale-colored horizon. A tender, golden-red glow spreads from the edge of the sky. It becomes more vibrant with each passing moment. Sunlight pierces the morning mist and illuminates the dewdrops on the grass. A dawn unlike what I've seen before arrives. Why are we still here? We spent the whole night here, next to the lab. Can't help but stop and look up at the sky. Summer. Daybreak.
Is this the first time you've seen it?
I don't remember. He erased my memories once I returned to the lab. My gaze returns to his face.
Once we're out of this wasteland, it'll be more difficult for them to find us. And the system can only erase memories it knows about. What we see now is ours alone. A secret between us.
After thinking for a moment, I point at him. Calming, encouraging, bright. Caleb. Okay, yeah, and that was like what someone told us last time. C-I-L, calming, E, encouraging, B, bright. Caleb? Caleb? He seems to immediately understand what I'm saying.
Is that a code? It sounds like a name.
X02. Caleb. He leans down and gently pats my head with his armored hand.
Can I use it as my name?
Caleb. His voice is lively and gentle.
Of course. I won't let you forget. From now on, we can experience this together every year. And Caleb will be someone you see every day.
He extends his pinky finger toward me. Perplexed, I look at him.
Hold out your finger, like this.
I hesitate for a moment. Then I raise my right hand and extend my pinky. Our armored pinky fingers hook together.
Now we've made a promise. We'll stay together every day and never be apart.
Test subjects have been located. Activating capture protocols. Use any means necessary.
The promise barely began before it was broken in the cruelest way possible. No! I can hardly recall how I was captured. My mind is a blur of laser fire and soldiers collapsing under my floating blades. The place where I had first tasted freedom turned into that familiar battlefield in an instant. The droid protects me from a lethal laser blast. He falls in front of me.
Get out of here. Run.
No, baby Caleb. I step my floating blades into the soldiers and ignore the wounds I continue to get. My vision blurs. Through the haze, I see his body dragged away by robots. Caleb. A dull thud resounds as the laser pierces my powered exoskeleton. I fall into the blood-soaked grass, and the sky turns into a blinding blood red. Amid the sea of blood, faint silver light flickers before my eyes. The silver glow fruit. I don't know when the glimmering seed fell, but it now rests beside my right hand. With the last of my strength, I struggle to wrap my fingers around it. This is the last image I remember before losing consciousness.
2 test subjects have been apprehended, commencing full examination followed by solitary confinement.
Commencing comprehensive examination of the test subject.
That loathsome familiar voice invades my ears, but my mind remains foggy.
A01. Energy signature. Destructio. Preliminary assessment complete. Bodily impairment at 91%. Comprehensive modification and repairs required. Initiating the memory extraction protocol is recommended. X02. Energy signature. Construo.
Oh, Construo.
Preliminary assessment complete. Bodily impairment at 78%. Prioritizing the extraction of its energy for A01's repairs is recommended. Activating memory extraction protocol for A01. Keywords are as follows. X02. Friend.
My subconscious is plunged into chaos as a boy's face keeps appearing in mind. The scent of wild grass in summer and how plants touched my skin, the silver fruit seed, the sunrise. Our hooked pinkies, the promise we made. A daybreak unlike any other, one that will never fade from my memory. X02. Caleb.
Memory extraction complete. We will now proceed to modify and repair A01.
Caleb. I used that one day to remember someone who didn't have a name. My memories are once again consumed by the lab and battlefields. My body undergoes more modifications. Stricter control mechanisms are imposed on my body and mind. I'm sent out to fight. I kill, get wounded, black out, and wake up fully repaired. Then, I'm sent out to fight. I kill, get wounded, black out, and wake up fully repaired. I'm sent out to fight. I kill, get wounded, black out, and wake up fully repaired. Then, I'm sent out to fight. I kill. I never get another chance to escape from the lab. But deep within my consciousness, I repeat that one name over and over. Caleb. Experiment ID AX42B. Phyllis calendar year. Recorded by Othan17798. Oh, Othan, those are the little floating thingy-majigs. Little robots. Objectives. Determine the nature and interrelation of A01's and X02's powers. Observe their behaviors and response under various environments and stimuli. Assess the preliminary impact of their powers. Othan Research Bureau Report Number 8341. "10 years later, Othan Research Bureau. As usual, I'm confined to the experimental pod. My mind is hazy, but I can still see and hear." How old is Caleb again? Isn't he 24? No, Raphael is 24. Silas is 28. Zane is 27. Caleb, he's like 25-ish? I just returned from the battlefield. Fragments of violent images still flash between my thoughts. I try to find my one solace amid my chaotic memories. Whenever I think of the name Caleb, I get a moment's respite in this endless loop. However, the memories tied to that name are shrouded in fog. Caleb is 25. Oh, he's a Gemini. He is an emotional, two-faced motherfucker. Perfect. Caleb being a Gemini totally makes sense. However, the memories tied to that name are shrouded in fog. Yeah. The silence in the laboratory is shattered, violent tremors bring the seemingly sturdy walls crashing down. The transparent wall of my chamber breaks. In the dust, countless fragments reflect a single figure. A tall figure wearing a powered exoskeleton approaches. A mix of familiarity and strangeness grips me upon seeing that black armor. Caleb! He reaches out and touches my cheek against the transparent barrier of the experimental pod.
Do you recognize me, A01? I'll wake you up.
The man of my dreams! I feel his fingers touch the crystal switch at my throat. He taps a few times on the holographic panel that appears. It's as if a fog is lifted. My senses return to my body. My lips tremble as I look at the man before me. I search through my memories, but only one name resurfaces. Oops. Caleb?
That's me. The rebels have attacked the Central District. They're looking for you, A01. The lab's systems have been destroyed. We can use this chance to escape.
We? I don't know who you are. I only know your name.
I'm Caleb, your friend.
A friend.
All you need to know is that this isn't our first time escaping.
There's a strange familiarity in his voice, which stirs my fragmented memories. I remember escaping with Caleb before. He is taken aback. Then he extends his hand toward me.
I promise, this will be our last escape.
Caleb!
The test subject has escaped. Requesting interception immediately.
The laboratory collapses under heavy bombardment, but the robots continue their relentless pursuit. We end up fighting our way out. Caleb leads me to a hidden underground warehouse where, to my surprise, an aircraft awaits. He skillfully pilots it and takes us into the clouds despite the intensifying gunfire. The aircraft slices through the sky, and the massive laboratory is already out of sight. Does this mean we've escaped?
Not yet.
Warning. Multiple aircraft detected. Estimated hostile forces exceed 200 units. Immediate action required.
It looks like the government is more interested in capturing you than fighting the rebels.
They want me as a weapon.
They won't last long without you. But the rebels won't let you go either.
Are you scared?
This is our last escape. We either succeed or die. Being captured isn't an option.
Outside the windshield are swarms of aircraft piercing the thick clouds. I stand and walk toward the cabin door. They'll try to shoot us down. Protect the aircraft.
You're the one I need to protect.
Before I can react, he's already beside me.
This is our escape. I won't let you fight alone.
Caleb opens the cabin door. A dark, gloomy force spreads from his palm and suspends our aircraft in midair. You're evil.
I'll help you.
I nod and leap out of the cabin. Held aloft by an invisible force, I summon my floating blades. The giant black swords swiftly strike the approaching aircraft, one after another. Thick smoke engulfs our vision as enemy aircrafts burn and explode. They're like a firework display celebrating our escape. Endless lasers weave a net of destruction, and it's impossible to avoid. Both Caleb and I are struck. I'm used to pain, and we have no other choice this time. The last enemy aircraft is sliced in half, and it plummets to the ground. I look down at the burning wreckage far below. An exhaustion I've never felt before hits me. The injury-induced dizziness returns. I fall backward, yet I don't plummet from the sky. A pair of hands catches me from behind, and my body relaxes. I can trust the person holding me.
Emergency protocol has been deactivated. Switching to autopilot mode.
Our boy. My mind is still a blur. I groggily open my eyes to see him.
We're leaving the Central District. They shouldn't be able to catch up to us for now.
Resting on the floor of the cockpit, I watch as he kneels before me and examines my injuries.
Your mechanical body is severely damaged. I'll do my best to repair it.
He gently lifts my hand and turns my palm upward. His other hand aligns perfectly within mine.
I suspect this is your first time being repaired while conscious. You might feel some strange sensations, but that's normal.
Our connected mechanical parts seamlessly shift and form a transfer port that locks our palms together. I'm not sure if I imagined it or not, but I feel a cold energy tinged with pain flow into me. I try to pull back my hand, but Caleb gently squeezes it. Her fingers intertwine.
Just a few more seconds.
A A sharper pain crashes into me, and I feel as if every wound is set aflame. My body burns, and my mind teeters on the edges of chaos. It hurts, Caleb. It hurts so much. He stiffens for a moment, then he carefully moves his other arm to pat my trembling back.
It'll be okay. I was always the one to repair you when you returned from battle.
I instinctively hug him with my free arm. I rest my head on his shoulder as if this gesture could somehow ease the pain. Don't leave me.
I won't. I will never leave you again.
The burning pain inside me gradually subsides. The energy flowing through me changes from freezing cold to warm. It's like I'm returning to a place that feels like home. I slowly close my eyes and feel an unprecedented sense of peace in my heart. Deep down, I believe that when I open my eyes again, I won't be alone anymore. Caleb gently places the girl in the co-pilot's seat as a desolate landscape appears outside the porthole. Even though the aircraft has left the central district, he doesn't feel relieved. His energy is fading. He could repair her damaged body before, but now he can't even restore her to a stable state despite using all his strength. Their powers are bound to the same source, so as one grows stronger, the other becomes weaker. His decline can only mean one thing. The Destructio energy is getting stronger, coinciding with the escalating strife that continues to engulf this planet. And when this energy grows unchecked, the first thing it destroys is the vessel containing it. Oh, our power is too strong for us. And it makes us ow. Experimental ID A01UW175. Date, Philo's calendar year. Recorded by Othan17799. Isn't this a different Othan? Objectives. Use visual and auditory stimuli to make A01 intermittently aware of X02's existence and observe her reactions. Okay. Analyze A01's emotional state and energy fluctuations to assess the fundamental attraction between the two. Evaluate the stability of A01's autonomous consciousness and behavioral patterns after becoming aware of X02. Was last chapter hallucination that the lab is putting us through? Othon Research Bureau report number 8527. You bastards. I don't know how long I've slept. When I open my eyes, I find myself in a small rocky cave. A small campfire burns at the cave's entrance. A familiar figure is looking into the dancing flames. I slowly step outside to see a vast desert. Caleb hears me and quickly turns around. His holographic visor is gone. I can't help but stare at him. Ooh, Caleb!
What's wrong? Do you feel unwell?
I've never seen your eyes before.
Did they look weird?
Yeah, you should come closer so we can check it. I walk up to him, cup his face, and look into his eyes. I don't blink. Your eyes, they remind me of a scene.
What kind?
An image surfaces in my mind. A sky floats between night and day from many years ago. The summer sky just before sunrise.
That's something we saw 10 years ago. How much do you remember?
We didn't... Oh, no, Caleb wasn't wearing his visor then, was he? Oh, no, wait, I think he was. Wasn't baby Caleb wearing it? It was 10 minutes ago and I don't remember. I shake my head. Only bits and pieces. And your name. He falls silent. Then he pats the spot next to him.
Are you hungry? Let's eat something.
He gives me a fruit. Its red spines were burned off. It's not a nutrient nugget? His expression becomes one of utter disgust.
We're no longer in the lab. so we're never eating those things again. These are red thorn grass fruits. They're rich in protein and nutrients.
I take the warm fruit and bite into it. Slightly charred and crispy. It's salty. He closely watches my reaction.
Do you like it?
I'm trying to think of like a salty fruit. It's not bad.
Here, try this.
He speaks in a more cheerful tone as he gives me a berry with blue and white stripes.
It's a blue stripe berry. Perfect for quenching your thirst.
I pop it in my mouth. Cool, sweet juice encases my tongue. For a long time, my taste buds only knew the artificial flavors of nutrient nuggets. But thanks to this single berry, the world beyond the lab has revealed itself to me. It's sweet. So this is what sweetness tastes like.
You like it, right? I'll remember that for later.
You seem to be knowledgeable about these fruits.
I was deployed in a desert once. The environment and vegetation were a lot like this.
A sense of familiarity washes over me. I reach into my pocket and pull out the silver fruit seed I've kept hidden. What about this? Do you recognize it?
Huh.
Surprise flashes across Caleb's face, and his eyes light up like they've caught the fire's glow.
You kept it this whole time.
Uh-huh.
It's a seed from the silver glow fruit. The fruit itself looks like this.
Before I know it, a fruit emitting a soft, silverly white glow appears in his palm.
Do you want to know what it tastes like?
I nod and bite into the fruit. Sweet and sour flavors blend on my tongue. There's also a hint of bitterness. Wait, we're not eating the seed that we've kept for... Okay, good. He has a fruit. The taste is hard to describe in one word, but I don't hate it.
At long last, I brought you to a place where silver glow fruit grows.
Seeing my confusion, he responds with a relieved smile. Did we make a promise before?
Yes. This was part of it.
Do promises made many years ago still need to be kept?
They must.
His voice is gentle yet firm, and the moonlight watching over the wasteland casts a soft glow on his face. An emotion wells up inside me. I want to remember the promise we once made. After we finish the fresh fruit, Caleb puts out the fire and moves the spare sleep pod from the aircraft to the cave. The inflatable sleep pod quickly takes shape, and he starts to set up another one. I don't need it.
This sleep pod will help your body and mind rest properly.
It's too cramped. I don't like it. I sit down and lean back against the rock wall near the cave's entrance.
Are you going to sleep like that all night?
Yes.
If you don't like the sleep pod, use it as a mattress inside the cave at least. Then you can stretch out.
The cave isn't any better. Caleb looks at the dark, cramped cave and seemingly comes to a realization. He moves closer to the entrance and sits down next to me. He positions himself as if he were my shield.
Right. You know, I also don't like being alone.
It's very windy near the entrance.
That's why this spot is mine.
I turn my head and our gazes meet.
In the lab, we were actually separated by one wall. And it was a mirror in my room. I didn't realize it was one way until it got destroyed. You were in the room next to mine and could always see me, right?
I nod as I recall that transparent wall. It was like a stage built for an audience of one. Me. The sole actor on that stage was a prisoner, the boy in the other room. Confined to the experimental pod and unable to make a sound, I was forced to watch his loneliness and pain play out. It felt like an experiment.
Were you able to hear me?
All kinds of plants can grow in the desert. There are blue striped berries, red thorn grass, and the silver glow fruit you were curious about as a child. Would you like to go to an amusement park? I used the system to find the dreamiest one of all dreamiest one in all of Phyllis. This amusement park floats in the sky. Even the clouds are pink and purple. I want to take you there. It's like a paradise. You'll like it. I calmly repeat his past monologues. He's slightly stunned. I heard everything you said in the lab. But only now do I realize you were talking to me. The wasteland's moonlight is reflected in his eyes, and his expression seems more animated.
Then you must have heard what I said every night.
Good night, my one and only.
What about you?
I had no one to say those words to, so I never said them. He turns to look at me, and his gaze becomes serious.
Have you given yourself a name?
I pause before looking at him. No one has ever called me by a name.
Well, now you have someone who will.
Caleb. Jelly. He lowers his gaze and carefully repeats the name several times. When he looks up again, his features soften.
From now on, we'll hear the words we want to hear. Good night.
Good night, Caleb. Oh, he's so cute. I close my eyes and listen to steady breathing nearby. I can cautiously rest my head against his shoulder. I slept well that night. No sudden awakenings, no dreams. Ugh. Okay, we're at the halfway point. Well, we're almost at the halfway point. Experiment ID A01X02HY04. Date, Phyllis calendar year. Recorded by Othan 17802. Okay, these are different Othans every time. Objectives. Create a simulation of the planetary threats that could arise from the energy fusion between A01 and X02. Create a simulation of the planetary threats that could arise from energy fusion. Okay. 2. Research and design preventative measures to stop the energy fusion between A01 and X02. Othan Research Bureau report number 8806. Okay. Caleb doesn't remember most of the dreams he had in the laboratory except for one. It's a vivid dream that reoccurs frequently. Past an endless tunnel of space and time at the far ends of the universe, a blue planet orbits peacefully. The planet's inhabitants closely resemble the people of Phyllis, but everything there is full of life. It's in stark contrast to the declining Phyllis. The images in the dream are vivid. He seems to know the people live there and how the scenery flows. More importantly, the planet's energy always feels familiar and nostalgic to Caleb. It carries the unique aura of rebirth. Perhaps it's not a dream, but a distant memory. One sec, I'm adjusting the filters again. Alright. We fly our aircraft to get as far from the central district as possible. But the aircraft was hit with heavy bombardment. It's constantly malfunctioning. Eventually, we're forced to take a risk. We land on the outskirts of a ruined city to look for parts. As we enter the desolate streets, wary and curious eyes follow us.
Linkshire was once as lively as the Central District, and now it's rare to see a new face.
A black market merchant greets us in an unremarkable corner of an old district. Despite her friendly tone, her sharp, scrutinizing gaze reveals her caution, especially since we're still clad in combat armor.
So, where are you two planning to go with these parts?
Before I can respond, a small hand tugs at my finger.
Are you both robots?
I look down at the little boy and shake my head.
But you don't look like everyone else.
She's my friend. Have you ever seen robots that have friends?
The little boy shakes his head.
I've always been alone. Is having a friend any different from being alone?
It's different.
Caleb glances at me.
Having someone always be there for you, it feels different.
But my grandma is always there for me, too.
You brat. Sorry about that. This is my grandson, Kolo. He hasn't seen many outsiders, so he's curious.
You're from outside? Which outside?
I hesitate. I don't know the names of places on Phyllis aside from the Central District.
The edges of deep space.
The edges of... What's that?
It's the origin of all Philosians. Our ancestral homeland, basically.
I probably look just as bewildered as the little boy right now.
There aren't many deserts between the cities there. People enjoy traveling to see all kinds of landscapes.
His expression is honest, as if he experienced it firsthand. Did he get this from the cognitive domain system?
Do they have these? My grandma worked really hard to get them for me.
The boy pulls out several white paper ornaments from under the table. They're neatly folded.
Paper is rare on Phylos, but on that planet, it's an everyday necessity. Almost every child there learns to fold simple objects.
His understated tone makes my mind wander.
What else? Tell me more.
Caleb casts a side glance in my direction. Then he crouches down to be eye level with the boy.
I'll tell you, in exchange for getting some unfolded paper. How does that sound?
Oop. When we left Linkshire, we took the aircraft apart and the precious white paper I'm holding right now. Back inside the aircraft, Caleb gets straight to work without even resting for a bit. Lying on his back under the control panel, he swaps out internal parts.
Regulator.
I hand it to him, but my gaze keeps drifting to the nearby paper.
Are you curious?
Have you visited the edges of Deepspace?
I'm not sure. I don't remember being there, but these images keep appearing in my mind. They feel like memories from a long time ago.
As he finishes the repairs and pushes himself up, I hold out my hand to him. He hesitates before letting his cold mechanical hand clasp mine. I pull him up. That's his right hand then, right? 'Cause his right hand is actually mechanical. I don't have memories like that. He carefully studies my face.
Is that envy I see?
I don't know. But you look happy when you talk about that place. Is it even happier than the dreamiest amusement park in Phyllis?
I've never been to either place. But that amusement park isn't far from here.
Caleb raises his hand and taps the air to bring up a holographic screen between us. With his finger, he draws a simple sketch on the screen.
There's a hover train that weaves through the amusement park. It'll pass by the Ferris wheel, the roller coaster.
And the merry-go-round.
You remembered that.
I remember everything you've said, including the amusement park's coordinates that you kept repeating. I write out the numbers I heard Caleb say many times on the holographic screen. X4. Okay, yeah, we got that. My hand stops exactly where his fingers rest on the other side.
Do you really want to go there?
You said it's a place that makes people happy. I don't know what happiness is. His expression falters for a moment. In that fleeting second, I can't discern the emotions in his eyes. Caleb places his hand on the holographic screen and makes it disappear. My hand touches his palm.
I'll take you to any place you want to visit.
Maybe it's just my imagination, but when our hands touch, in spite of the powered exoskeleton, I unexpectedly sense warmth. I look up at him. Because you're my friend. He seems slightly taken aback. Then a gentle smile appears on his face.
Yeah. It's because I'm your friend.
I didn't understand what having a friend meant before, but over time, I found my own definition of that word. I might understand, maybe I'll understand what happiness is when we arrive at the amusement park. Caleb accesses the aircraft's controls, and we take to the skies once more. We're no longer running away. We now have a destination. Okay, halfway there. Oh no, there's 9. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. So we're not halfway there. Okay. Wait, 1, 2, 4. 5. Okay, oh my god. Okay, counting is hard. Experiment ID 801 IE03. 8. Phyllis calendar year. Phyllis calendar year. Recorded by Othan 17802. Oh, this one's the same as the last one. Objectives 1. Reconstruct the energy transmission network within A01 to enhance the test subject's absorption and release capabilities. Absorption and release capabilities. 2. Reinforce A01's powered exoskeleton and insert environmental adaptation modules to improve the subject's adaptability and stability in various environments. Othan Research Bureau Report number 8675. Caleb often woke up in the middle of the night when he was still in the laboratory, and there would be a severe ache in his chest. At first, he thought he was sick, but he soon realized the pain had nothing to do with his physical health. It felt like someone deeply connected to him was suffering, and he felt her pain through an invisible bond. Caleb knew she endured the wounds, the mental erosion, and the torturous modifications. She had to bear this inhuman pain because of the destructio energy she was born with. He wished he bore all that pain in her instead. This thought became a thorn in his heart that grew only inward. Oh, that's where the...
Approaching designated coordinates. Entering landing mode. Please ensure your safety.
I kept Caleb in the X02 outfit, and then sometimes with touching him, like tapping on him, he'd be like, "That's a thorn that only grows inward." I'm like, what is that? The aircraft has reached its destination, but the dreamy amusement park is nowhere to be seen. Remnants of a hover train lie scattered on the ground, as if to prove this wasn't just our imagination. The amusement park did exist at one point, but now only its rotting remains stand before us. Lost in thought, I stare at the wreckage.
This planet is big. There must be other amusement parks still present.
That won't be necessary. I turn around and calmly look at Caleb. It's It's okay not to know what happiness feels like. I've matured just fine. I start walking toward the aircraft, but he grabs my wrist.
Let me show you a magic trick.
He releases my wrist and deftly folds, unfolds, and refolds the white paper he got from the boy. Before long, he places a delicate white paper crane in my hand.
Let's see how far it can fly.
Though I'm confused, I play along. The small paper crane glides from my fingertips. Oh my god, we're only halfway there. I'm so tired already. It flies into the distance and my gaze follows it across the desolate ruins. It circles back toward me, but just as I reach out to catch it, it levitates before my eyes. Did you use your evol? As soon as the words leave my mouth, I realize I'm floating. I look down and see Caleb walking through the air. He's heading in my direction.
The hover train is gone, but there's always another way to reach the sky.
During the previous battle with our pursuer's aircraft, I hadn't paid attention to the sensation of floating. But now that I'm suspended in the air, I feel like I lost my balance. He steadies me, and the familiar pull of gravity returns. Oh, Caleb.
For my next trick, I'll turn this place into an amusement park just for us.
The paper crane levitates and leads the way. Caleb holds my hand and guides me through the night sky. From above, the amusement park no longer looks like a bunch of ruins. The Ferris wheel, roller coaster, and merry-go-round, they stand like frozen relics of a bygone era. The wind and clouds are woven to form a vessel beneath us, and I turn to look at him. He's beside me. Caleb.
What is it?
Feeling I've never felt before. Is it happiness?
If you like this feeling, then yes, it's happiness.
After thinking for a moment, I gently pull him closer. He leans down. I see my lips curve into a smile in his eyes. I like this feeling. So, I'm happy right now. Oh. Caleb stares at me as if bewitched. It's like he's seeing something completely new. Did I say something wrong?
Not at all. It's because...
He gently touches the corner of my mouth with his index finger.
This is the first time I've seen you smile.
I also touched the corner of my mouth. It curved upward because I'm happy.
It's not just that. This also changed.
His fingers moved from my cheek to the corner of my eye. Caleb, your eyes and mouth also changed. I touched the corners of his eyes and lips.
Yes. Now we can see our happiness reflected in each other's faces.
But I still don't know what makes you happy.
You.
He softly says the single word. The evening breeze tussles his hair and the distant stars are reflected in his gaze. Just as I've come to understand happiness, I also understand what it means to have someone who's always been there for me. Memories of Caleb flash through my mind. Walking in midair, paper crane, the wind blocked at the cave's entrance, silver glow fruits, campfires under the night sky. A familiar yet unsettling feeling sweeps over me. My consciousness begins to blur. Just like those moments before my memories were erased.
Pipsqueak?
I lower my head through his haze. The crystal embedded in my powered exoskeleton gives off a faint blood red glow in the darkness. Hold on. That Pipsqueak really stood out to me this time because that's not a name he's ever called us before. So that has to be from, like, the little memories he gets of a time in a different universe or whatever. Like when he was back in the space station, he get those weird memories. My mind spins into chaos's embrace. Even breathing feels painful. As I collapse into the arms of the person behind me, a sharp sound charges towards me. Us. A golden beam pierces the darkness and grazes my powered exoskeleton.
It's a surveillance drone. Get behind me.
Countless pairs of golden eyes suddenly light up the night sky. They're like a pride of lions surrounding their prey. More golden beams are woven to create an intricate net. They're trying to trap Caleb in me. I try to summon my floating blade to counterattack. My fading consciousness prevents me from using my evol. Behind me, a golden beam strikes. As it pierces my chest, I lose my balance and fall. Caleb catches me. Focused, he uses his evol to lift the passenger railroad car into the air. It serves as a makeshift shield. He carries me into the floating passenger railroad car, while lasers relentlessly attack its exterior. I can hear the muffled explosions. My sensors are about to disappear. Even the pain in my chest is like a distant phantasmal sensation.
Listen, I know your mind is in disarray.
I'm fine. You need to go. I try to push him away, but he pulled me back into his arms using an even greater force. He leans down to my ear. His calm voice is steadfast.
You must remember what I'm about to tell you. Don't go back to the aircraft. It's most likely being monitored. Return to Lingshire and take shelter in an abandoned house.
I can't leave you. The passenger railroad car buckles inward under ruthless gunfire. The increasing number of strikes is a warning. I won't hold on for much longer. Caleb presses his hand against the back of my head. Our foreheads touch. There is no fear in his eyes, only a burning light beat, belonging to someone who's ready to face death. No!
You won't be taken back there, and you won't die.
That's not what I care about.
This is our last escape. I promise.
His other hand grasps mine, and the transfer ports in our palms connect. Odd for him to say that right now, because we've already been escaped, right? A flood of energy surges into me. It's not the cold, soothing kind I knew before. Caleb, it hurts. The energy burns like a raging wildfire. It consumes every fiber of my being as if to hollow me out.
Don't be afraid. This won't take long.
Caleb on it. A shrill ringing noise echoes in my mind as unfamiliar energy takes over my body, drains whatever remains of my energy. I struggle to break free, but his arm holds me tightly.
Forgive me. This is the only way.
I suddenly realize he's exchanging his energy with mine. No. Caleb, you can't bear it.
But I'm willing to do it.
He pulls me closer. Our heated breaths mingle as our bodies seem to merge.
I will give you my fate, and your fate will become mine.
Oh my god, I finally get that. Because of our Destructio power, it was destroying us, and Caleb is taking that fate away from us. You dumb Caleb! The energy pulses through my very being to claim every part of me. In a matter of seconds, my body accepts this new presence as if welcoming back something it had lost. A dull ache throbs in my heart as I desperately fight to stay conscious. Why? He responds with a small smile, and his warm lips brush against my eyelids.
Because I'm your friend. A close friend who's willing to do this. To die for you.
I mean, I don't know about close friend, but in this close moment, I see his farewell in that smile. It feels like our final goodbye. My lips move, but the word I want to say won't come out. Caleb, as my world slips into darkness. No! I see Caleb turn and walk out of the passenger railroad car. He levitates in the air as massive black swords materialize behind him. The floating blades forged from my energy now serve as his weapon. He stole my shit and now he's leaving me behind. No! A massive swarm of drones surges towards him to attack the newly reborn combat android. He raises both hands. Gravity is warped, and the black hole that manifests shreds the machine into pieces. Caleb turns his head to take one last look at the passenger railroad car. Then, he leaps into the sea of metal. Ooh, Caleb! Stop leaving the screen. No! I wake up in the wreckage of the hover train's passenger railroad car. Ah. Dang it, Caleb. As our surveillance drones have vanished into the night sky, they took Caleb with them. The sky floats between night and day as another summer sunrise looms. The amusement park has returned to being ruins, and I'm alone once more. The space around me feels like a laboratory, boundless yet a prison. Caleb's energy is warm and calm like lake water under the summer sun. It carries the essence of life and hope itself. He took on all the pain and darkness, so I'd only be left with his pure hope. If I were to ask him why, he'd probably smile and give me that answer. It's because I'm your friend. My heart feels the pull of a familiar force. Oh yeah, that's right. We didn't have a experiment update or whatever. I know Caleb is alive. He's just outside my reach. Instead of hiding in an abandoned house like he told me, he searched the ruins of the amusement park without rest. The pull my heart feels grows weaker. I don't know what's happening to Caleb. What if the connection breaks before I find him? I force myself to move faster. I need to cover more ground. Caleb, wherever you are, please hear me. Sense me. Wait for me. I will find you. I will wake you up and make you hear me say your name again. I lost count of how many days and nights I've traveled. I don't know how far I've gone. The ruins of a city rise in the distance. It looks like the outskirts of Lingshire. Light fades from the weathered buildings as another night approaches. A feeling swells in my heart. Caleb is nearby. Climbing over the rubble of a building, I see the setting sun casting light on a lonely wreckage of an aircraft. My heart races as an invisible force pulls me. The person I've been trying to find is close. I move to the other side of the aircraft. Move to the other side of the abandoned aircraft. Caleb leans against it. His eyes are closed, and the cockpilot's cables are connected to his back. The aircraft's energy isn't enough to repair his system. The scene mirrors the moment he found me in the laboratory. As if our fates had been switched. Oh, because our powers are switched now. Keeping my emotions in check, I approach him one step at a time. Ooh. His breathing is steady. Hold on, I can't read. Come on. Let's see if he reacts. I can press it.
Target acquired. A01. Activating elimination protocol.
Is something controlling him? Okay, that's not very, very inconspicuous of us.
Error detected. Execute A01. Execute. No.
Caleb, please.
Command. Rejected.
Have you returned to me?
Are you hurt?
Oh.
Seeking me out, that's dangerous.
You didn't want to be woken up?
If it's you, no matter what, please wake me up.
Caleb. I'll support Caleb as we quietly head back to Linkshire in case the drones are still patrolling the city's outskirts. His system has sustained heavy damage. We need to quickly find a safe place for repairs. The black market merchant who sold us aircraft parts kindly led us to her old house for now. Although it's worn from age, the room is tidy. A vintage floor-to-ceiling window takes up an entire wall, so the space is flooded with light. Caleb, utterly exhausted, collapses onto the bed. Oh. I gently touch his eyelids and feel a trace of warmth beneath my fingertips. Suddenly, his eyelashes flutter.
Don't worry. I'm fully conscious.
He takes my hand and turns it over. The various cuts and scrapes I collected from those days of looking for him in the ruins are revealed. His grip loosens as if he's afraid to cause even the slightest discomfort.
Were you uncomfortable these past few days?
Yeah, waiting for you. Without saying a word, I press my palm against his. He understands and tries to pull away.
My system is fine.
I pin his hand down to the mattress. I sit on the edge of the bed and look down at him.
Your hands.
My pain receptors have been modified. But you're not like me. I force his palm to align perfectly with mine, and my powered exoskeleton shifts as our transfer ports connect. Energy flows into his body. His wounds seemingly burn as they heal.
Let go of...
I use more of my strength to stop him from moving. His face slightly pales from the pain. This is how you repaired me before. I'm just returning the favor.
Don't waste your energy on me.
Too late. The energy transfer suddenly stops. I stare at my palm, shocked beyond disbelief. Caleb's system isn't fully repaired, but my energy is already drained. Unease creeps into my mind. Our energy levels are mismatched. You knew? He turned his head away to avoid my gaze.
I'll recover. I just need more time.
I grab his shoulder and make him face me. Our gazes meet. You lied to me.
Yes, I did. How are you going to punish me? I'll accept whatever it is you plan to do.
fingers trail from his shoulders to his collarbone and move toward the center of his neck. Your punishment. Promise me that you'll never leave me again. Ever.
What if I break it?
My fingers stop just above the crystal on his throat. All it would take is one push to transform him into something else. I know your weakness. If you break it, I'll make you my prisoner. He hesitates before taking my hand. He sits up.
Where will you imprison me?
I will shackle you to a place only we know about.
Are you talking about that planet at the edges of deep space?
You told me the people there call their living quarters a home.
Yeah.
And you said going home is a normal occurrence there.
Yes. Normal, but important.
Can we have a home if I take you there?
Why do you want to go to that place with me?
Because you're my friend. The light from the window reaches his eyes and makes them shine like a nebula. Can I call you that?
Of course.
Oh. I move closer and wrap my arms around him. His presence surrounds me. For a moment, the cold metal of his powered exoskeleton feels seemingly warm. Caleb.
I'm here.
I rest my head against his shoulder. Now I understand what it means to have a friend. He wraps his arms around me. His embrace is ever so gentle, as if he's afraid his powered exoskeleton might hurt me.
What does a friend mean to you?
Everything. There's someone who do anything for me. There's someone I can't live without. There's someone I can't live without. He slightly leans back and leaves just enough space between us. Hesitation flickers in his eyes. Is that not true?
You'll be older one day.
And you won't be my friend anymore when that happens?
When you leave the lab, you can live your own life.
I don't like that line. I think I said that last time too. I don't like this line. If we're hallucinating because the lab is putting us through a hallucination or whatever, a simulation, is Caleb aware of it? Oh, Caleb. I caress his cheek. Then let me be the only one in your life. He pauses before turning his head. His warm lips brush my fingertips, and his voice is as soft as a whisper.
That's not the answer I expected. But I like it.
I sit up straight and extend my right pinky finger to Caleb. But our power has been swapped, right? So I don't know what happened. Back then, you taught me about promises.
So you remember.
All our memories are tied to the name Caleb. His eyes sparkle as he extends his pinky finger. Let's leave Phyllis and travel to a planet at the far edges of deep space.
Okay.
Our pinky fingers both encased in armor, hooked together just like back then. It was summer at that time, and now it's currently summer. The season has finally become an inseparable part of my life. No! Okay, Now I'm starting to remember. I don't think I read chapter 7 yet. I remember unlocking it though. Experiment ID. Well, we'll see. A01 X02 TM07. Date. Phyllis calendar year. Recorded by Othan 17803. Oh, that's a different one, Othan. Objectives. 1. Install and activate quantum interference modules for A01 and X02 to ensure stable operation. 2. Set the following trigger conditions. Initiate quantum interference when X02's and 801's energy fluctuations maintain synchronization for an extended period of time. Othan Research Bureau Report number 8806. Explain. I don't like any of this. For those on the run, a destination is like a beacon, a spiritual anchor guiding every step of the way. To reach our homeland at the edges of deep space, we still have much to prepare. Wingshire was once a bustling hub of aerospace innovation, but it's nothing but ruins with abandoned equipment. We found a small spacecraft in an old warehouse on the outskirts. If it's modified and given enough fuel, it can fly again. We exchanged the aircraft we used to get here for the parts we needed with the black market merchant, Helen. Caleb and I ventured into the city's desolate outskirts to hunt wanderers for their protocores. Those will serve as a source of energy for our spacecraft. This sounds familiar? Maybe I did read this. As the days passed, our dream of departure felt closer than ever before. Jeez. After working very hard, we finally filled our pouch with protocores. It's currently midnight. But instead of heading back with our loot, Caleb and I are captivated by the scenery before us. A nameless lake sits on the far reaches of Lingshire's outskirts. The humid night air clings to our skin, and the calm lake mirrors the brilliant moonlight in the sky.
I saw this before in the lab's system logs. Philosians missed the moonlight of their homeland, so they built an artificial satellite to mimic it.
We sit by the lake. I touch the water and the cool ripples curl around my fingers. They soothe the heat coming off from me.
When we finally see the moonlight in our homeland, we'll remember this night.
It's so far away.
Yes. Anything could happen. We might not even make it.
I place my hand deeper into the water and watch the ripples spread out. It doesn't matter, so long as we're together. Caleb looks at me, then he tilts his head toward the sky.
No matter what happens, we'll always have the memory of tonight to hold close to our hearts.
He raises his hand, and a tiny, spinning black hole forms. The small ripples on the lake surface gradually turn into waves. They're drawn upward by an invisible force. Oh yeah! The water hovers above the lake. It forms a massive transparent sphere that sparkles with reflected moonlight.
On that planet, they have something called a crystal ball. They're often given as gifts.
Are they also made out of water?
No. The ones there are smaller. Sometimes they have tiny items inside them to create scenes.
Talking about a snow globe? He stands out and holds out his hand to me.
This one only belongs to us.
Having floated before, I've gotten used to the feeling of my feet leaving the ground. Caleb pulls me effortlessly into the sphere. The transparent water around us shimmers with iridescence under the silver moonlight.
Hold on tight.
He guides my hands to rest behind his waist and wraps one arm around my shoulder. Okay, yeah, so I definitely don't remember reading this. Maybe I just didn't finish the chapter. Our crystalline bubble begins to float even higher. Caleb, is this another one of your magic tricks?
A magician relies on illusions. But I want to make all your wishes come true.
Prismatic lights dance around us, refracting and reflecting endlessly. They make me feel like I'm inside a giant crystal ball. Yet his eyes shine as pure and bright as tonight's moonlight. All my wishes will come true?
Yes. All of them.
I hold him even tighter. The wish I have right now has already been fulfilled. The night is still, and all I can hear are our footsteps in the empty city.
Why are you staring at the ground? Are you exhausted?
Listen, our footsteps. They sound like they're going home.
You already think of it as your home, huh?
I watch our steps fall in and out of sync. I mean, us walking together is what feels like home. He slows his pace until we're walking side by side.
I'll remember the rhythm then. So from now on, we'll walk home like this, together.
I feel like he's playing another magic trick on me with his serious tone and how he says the word home. My heart is racing as if I'm engrossed in an enchanting performance.
Now you're the one who's slowing down. What's wrong?
Something feels wrong. Stop being fishy. He places his hands on my shoulders to steady me. Then he leans down and looks at my face.
Tired?
Yeah, actually. His compassionate gaze is so close. Not wanting him to notice my quickened heartbeat, I only nod.
We've been out for a while.
He suddenly stops, turns around, and crouches down in front of me.
Hop on. I'll carry you home.
I don't move, instead opting to stare at him.
It'll be faster this way.
Wait, maybe I do remember this part. Oh, no. I'm actually thinking of a different memory.
Don't you want to go home soon?
Or wait, maybe I do? Man, I don't remember. Oh my gosh, I'm pretty sure I was tired last time too. Still feeling lightheaded, I climb onto his back. He lifts me with ease and walks forward.
If you're tired, close your eyes. You'll wake up at home.
Stop being ominous. I lean my head against his shoulder and let myself relax. Caleb.
What is it?
You better be here when I wake up. I like it when you say home.
Then I'll say it every day. Let's go home.
I no longer care if he notices my racing heart. Because I can feel his heart too, as my chest is pressed against his back. Like mine, it's beating just as quickly. Our hearts are perfectly in sync. The rhythm is exciting and comforting. Good night, Caleb.
Good night.
Content, I close my... It stopped. Stop that. It's flashed red. Content, I close my eyes and fail to notice the faint blood red glow from the crystal embedded in his powered exoskeleton. The fuck? What the fuck? Okay, so I guess that means I didn't finish that chapter. Oh, I don't know, man, my brain. I don't know why I felt so familiar too. Experiment ID A01X02NJ04. Date, Phyllis calendar year. Recorded by Othan17804. Are we just getting new Othans? They're like... This is like a new one, like the serial numbers are just like one more, like one, like in a series. I wonder if they're all being killed. Or Othans. Objectives. 1. The interference control module via feedback signals will adjust the patterns of entangled particles to generate specific quantum states. Excuse me. These will target the neural networks of A01 and X02 to disrupt their consciousness. 2. Monitor and document the destructive effects and quantum decoherence when the energy fluctuations of A01 and X02 converge. Interference control model. Okay, my brain is tired. I don't know why I'm trying to use it. Ozone Research Bureau Report number 8932. Shortly after exchanging energy with the girl and waking up, Caleb had an ominous premonition. The color change in his powered exoskeleton's crystal and the brief haze clouding his mind made him remember the ruins of the amusement park. The girl underwent the same process, the crystal discoloration and the mental fog. Huh? Okay, wait, I have to read this again. Ooh. Okay, this is right after he throws us in the thing and he takes our energy. And his powered exoskeleton crystal for the brief haze. Those symptoms have been transferred to him. Okay. After their failed escape as children. Huh? Oh, yeah. The two had undergone many modifications. Maybe this was a failsafe, a mechanism the laboratory had implanted to prevent another attempt. But what was the trigger? Oh, is it our connection is the trigger? When he carried the girl back to the old house on his back that night, he finally realized the answer. The trigger was each other. More specifically, it was their feelings. The closer they became, and the more they interacted, the faster their consciousness degraded. They were programmed to be the other's poison. This naturally formed bond was destructive. A catalyst designed to make them forget and hurt each other. Oh my god! Because we also fix each other. Despite this newfound knowledge, he savored the sweet poison. All he wanted was to stand by her side and board the spacecraft destined to reach the far edges of deep space before the mechanism overwhelmed him. The war between the government and the rebels had reached a precarious stalemate. The central district had been reduced to rubble. The flames of conflict spread to every part of the planet. Linkshire was no exception. Outside the window, an ominous red glow lit up the night and was accompanied by faint, distant explosions.
It's me.
Helen rushes in with her grandson, Kolo. Both are disheveled from their journey, and her usually calm demeanor can't mask her fear.
The rebels are already at the city outskirts. It's sooner than I expected. We'll be boarding a large evacuation ship. You two should come with us. It's safer if we stick together.
If they find us, everyone on board will die. Caleb and I exchange a glance. We know that we are thinking the same thing.
Thank you, but our fuel is ready. We'll be leaving soon.
But your ship is a private spacecraft. It has never traveled that far. What if...
Do you really have to go? Where are you going?
Caleb pats the boy's head.
We're going to a place where the seasons change. We'll see life grow, a summer sunrise, and real moonlight.
No need to rub it in the kid's face.
Does this world have such a place?
Caleb shows a slight smile as he glances at the boy. He turns to look at me.
If this world doesn't have it, then we'll find one that does.
Helen sighs and hands a metal box to Caleb.
Take this. It's the best warp drive I could get. And this is the communication key for our ship. Just in case.
Is Helen gonna be okay on this planet?
So long as you're within range, we can send a rescue shuttle.
After Helen nods, Kolo places a small communicator in my hand. Thank you.
You need to go to that world you're looking for.
Take care, children.
It's really confused. We watched the massive spacecraft disappear into the sky. Oh, are they departing on a different spacecraft? Okay. The flames of strife enter the heart of the city. Scared and dilapidated, Linkshire marches toward its funeral. Outside the floor-to-ceiling window, floor-to-ceiling window. Buildings stand against the blinding flames. Thick smoke fills the air, yet the city remains strangely silent. We have to leave immediately. Caleb goes to the warehouse to replace the spacecraft's engine. I stay behind to gather emergency supplies. We'll meet up after I'm done. All of this is like giving me deja vu, but I think it's because of there's another sci-fi book that I've been reading, so maybe it's that. I rush to the warehouse with everything I can carry, yet I see Caleb standing outside the spacecraft with his back to me. I have nutrient nuggets, supplement concentrates, and...
X02. Command confirmed.
No! What does that mean? Is this the myth? Yeah. Yeah. I finally finished leveling it up a little bit ago, so I wanted to finish the freaking memory. This is chapter 8. So there's 8 and 9. Just 2 more lifts. The crystal embedded in him emits a faint, blood-red glow. I realized this happened to me when we were in the ruins of the amusement park. Oh, so was it just designed to control A01? I still need to do it. Oh, okay, this might be... this might be big spoilers. I have all the parts unlocked, I just haven't done it yet. Yeah, I started it, I didn't realize we had to keep unlocking parts, but to get to the memory, like we had to keep upgrading it in order to get the memory, so I kind of did most of it 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, but now finally gonna finish it. We're gonna finally know the end, and hopefully it's not terrible, because, oh man, the cliffhanger is rough. But yeah, you may be totally fine if you don't want to watch this. These are the last 2 chapters. It's fighting for my life getting the second memory. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel you. But yeah, I'm glad I got him. Caleb? I take a step and grab his arm, but when he turns around, his face is expressionless. It befits something that could be called the ultimate perfect weapon. You're gonna go finish up the memory right now? Totally fair. Totally fair. But thanks for dropping by again.
Carrying out orders. No. I'm not X02. I'm Caleb.
His unfocused eyes slowly regain clarity. The red glow from his powered exoskeleton fades. His body sways, and I quickly steady him. Are your memories being erased? Is it because we exchanged energy?
Let's get out of here first. Once we're safe, I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, well, since we say exchanged energy, will that mean that we get the weird, alternate reality memories? Outside the spacecraft's viewport, Linkshire, consumed by warfare, shrinks into a speck of light in the distance. As the spacecraft ascends, the entire planet seemingly spirals into an inferno. I pilot the ship, but my heart races as if it's feeling someone else's pain.
We have interference modules inside of us.
Yeah.
When triggered, the one with the destructive energy will experience a degradation of their consciousness. Until they lose it completely. Then they must wait to be reactivated.
So this is really happening? Like, this isn't like a hallucination? Oh wait, I didn't... they lose it completely, then they have to wait to be reactivated. It's clear what those people feared. Weapons with a will of their own. Suppressing the bitterness in my chest, I force myself to stay calm. If we leave Phyllis, the module won't be activated. Ah, if we get far enough away. He lowers his gaze to avoid looking me in the eye. That's when the truth hits me. Ah! Am I the trigger?
Whenever our energy synchronizes, it activates the interference module.
My body trembles, but a soft smile appears on his face.
It's not your fault. They knew I couldn't stop myself from wanting to synchronize with you.
Azara Tepes, hey! Oh my god, just forgot. I'm a born and raised American citizen. Why did I tie myself up? Did Instagram profile to married? Oh no. Instagram's pretty wild. The countless experiments had dulled my anger and pain, yet they surged once more as they're reborn from my flesh. All of them deserve to die. But who are they? The researchers who modified us? The rulers who crave our power? The creators who gave us this energy? Or is it fate itself that's binding us in each other's shadows? Before me is this boundless universe, yet my hatred can only merge with its unfathomable darkness. This should have been my burden. If Caleb didn't exchange his energy with mine, he wouldn't need to suffer. I grasp Caleb's hand and try to connect to the port in his palm. Suddenly, something warm and sticky. No, blood! Oh my god, I literally was like, come on, who does that? It took me a second to think blood. I got my level 100 affinity rings with Caleb and Raphael in the delivery. Oh, nice! How are they? Oh, shit. I slowly turned my hand over my hand. Dark red blood has mixed with the golden fluid in my palm. It flows down my wrist. No, Caleb's fluids. They're beautiful. Oh, good. Yeah, there was a cute Caleb ring that I kind of want, but I have to remind myself I don't really.
I'm sorry.
Caleb's smile softens as he opens his wounded palm. His transfer port has been completely destroyed.
We won't be exchanging energy anymore.
Did you do that to yourself so we wouldn't exchange?
But at least I got you onto this ship before I was taken away.
You dumb. You think I'm just gonna live the rest of my life without you?
I promised this would be our last escape. And I meant it.
Dummy. His grin sends waves of fear through me. I grab his arm. Caleb, don't you dare leave me. We promised to reach the far reaches of deep space together.
Warning. Internal energy fluctuations are intensifying. Hull integrity at risk. Immediate action required.
The floating blades. I can't control them for much longer.
Even if you lose consciousness, it doesn't matter. I'll always be the one to wake you up.
Warning. Spacecraft is under heavy bombardment. Shield integrity at 70%. A massive fleet is approaching. Contact will occur in approximately 25 seconds. Please execute tactical evasive maneuvers.
This is perfect. Your fate is now mine. This is the last thing I can do for you.
He releases my hand, stands up, and leaves the cockpit. I try to follow him, but gravity pins me in place. Oh, that has to feel awful. The transparent door separates us, just like the barrier in the laboratory. But he won't be waiting for me on the other side this time. Caleb, no! Don't leave me! Caleb! Caleb stops in his tracks. He turns his head ever so slightly.
I'm sorry. I failed you as a friend. Our promise to reach the edges of deep space together. I broke it.
I could only see one of his eyes. Within it lies a gentle resolve that destroys my heart.
But the promise we had since we were born, I kept that one. Our bodies, minds, and spirits are from the same source. Even if it all fades away, my soul will always resonate with yours. Because...
His lips continue to move, but no sound comes out. This is Caleb's final goodbye. No. Our own government will come after me for tax reasons. Oh, do they check? Well, I guess, yeah, Instagram is linked to Facebook. So I guess I could see that. Caleb has a secret he never told anyone about. It was born the moment he became aware of her existence in the laboratory. He didn't know if it was related to their shared origin, or her being the center of his world, or the fact that she was herself. Yet, in the end, none of it mattered. Every reason began and ended with her. I'm too Delulu already. I feel you on that one. This secret was a seed buried in his heart, and over the years, it grew into winding vines that formed an invisible net. It bound him and made him want to bind her just as tightly. At the beginning and end of those vines was a single thorn, one that grew inward. Their shared connection meant his soul was destined to recognize her. His soul resonated with hers again and again because he loved her. The deafening echo of that love had traversed the sealed laboratory, the war-torn planet, and the inevitable end. Now would finally fade into silence.
Independent combat unit detected. Multiple enemy vessels have been eliminated. The number of the fleet's pursuers has been significantly reduced. Warning.
No.
Combat unit's vital signs are fluctuating. Severe wounds are likely. Warning. Combat unit is in freefall. Immediate action required.
The AI system's voice reverberates throughout the spacecraft. With gravity restored in the cockpit, I open the transparent door. Outside the viewport, debris from destroyed ships flies through the void like meteors. And there he is, the one I can't bear to lose. He's falling towards a final goodbye. Caleb, what makes you think my life could mean anything without you? Yeah, Caleb. I don't want to live in a world without you. Not even for a moment. There's a third option that isn't one person escaping or getting dragged back to the lab. And maybe that's the ending I want. I touch the silver seed I always carry, open the emergency hatch, and leap into the void. Is this really going to be a sad ending? Controlling my powered exoskeleton, I drift through space. In the distance, ships explode in silence. The remains streak across this emptiness. The receiver built into my ear picks up a sound. The piercing screech almost makes me think it's an auditory hallucination. Isn't this Caleb's receiver? My intuition makes me look down. That figure in black is quickly falling. Oh yeah, that's right. We have that rescue shuttle thing from Helen. No, stop your Darth Vader breathing. As I hear his faint breathing through the receiver, I push my powered exoskeleton's engine to its limit and fly toward him. Ooh, we're getting to the... Yeah. Big theatrical scene. Caleb!
You. How? You must turn back.
Did you push me away? Dummy, Caleb. 3%? Caleb. His own power. Oh my god, what? What did it say? His own power is consuming him.
You should visit any place you want.
Yeah, we are. This is where I want to be.
This path will only lead to destruction.
The world being destroyed isn't as scary as being separated from you.
We're from the same source.
In that case, oh my fucking god. In that case, facing destruction together will be our destiny.
Then it's a promise. In life and in death. We will never be apart.
Okay, the muffled little moaning was a lot. More than I expected, to be honest. I feel like I woke up from a long, endless dream. In that dream, countless nebulae were set aflame in the fathomless depths of space. It collapsed, and a black hole formed at its center. There was an explosion. New stars were born. Then, I heard a faint voice telling me a story about another world. In the chaos, it was the only thing I could understand. And that voice kept saying the same words. Home. Let's go home. Construo and Destructio are two forces that drive the evolution of civilization. These intertwined forces are interlocked in a perpetual cycle. Phyllis's empire rose from the advent of technology which granted immortality. Yet beneath its glory were the seeds of destruction that had long since been sown. Immortality meant the end of progress. Their decay began the moment it was achieved. I see the point they're making, but immortality could not sustain an immortal civilization. As destruction pushed this world toward its final moments, flames of hope were ignited elsewhere in the universe. It was a testament to the endless cycle of rebirth. From the fall of Phalosian civilization, the final chapter. That's not the end, is it? That's it? We die with a kiss and that's the end? I really thought there's going to be like a larger conspiracy we were going to see. Okay. Well, reading through it again, the weird parts that he said are like, now they just seem weirder. Because if it wasn't like a hallucination put into us and that was all real, why was the Caleb being so weird? What the fuck? Kept talking like he was out of his mind. Silver glow fruit seed. Aww. Fated duo. Well, okay. Man, I want this one so bad. Because even if we fully power up the one that we do have, we'll only get like 8, I think. Right? No, isn't it half of that? I don't remember. No, we get 4 each from a... So never mind, I can only get 4 from it. Ah! I'm... so tired. Wait, have I seen this one? Exclusive aftertaste. Oh, maybe I haven't seen this one. Okay, well, next time I do Love and Deepspace, we'll do that. Tomorrow, I am going to stream Deltarune. Oh my god, it's 2 o'clock. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so delirious. Ugh. Okay. But yeah, Deltarune tomorrow. I'm fighting the Jevil. We'll see how many retakes that takes. And then we'll just go into chapter 2 of Deltarune. If we can get past it. And then maybe Tuesday I'll either play more Deltarune or do Love and Deepspace. I'm kind of in my head right now. I'm planning Love and Deepspace Tuesday morning, but that depends on tomorrow, because chapter 2 is pretty long, so I don't know what will be going on. Oof. Hi, Ethel. Alright, well, thank everybody for dropping by and hanging out. It was fun. We got to finish with Xavier. Xavier event is starting tomorrow. Yep. Oh yeah, I have to work out the boys today. We need to get those freaking... My brain is done. My brain is done, broke. It's done. Okay. See you guys later.
Pas de soleil, pas de soleil.